on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It is yet another wonderful, sunny Los Angeles day here. 70 degrees and sunny at 12:15 p.m. Wednesday, October 26, 2022. That's right. We're live and alive. That was the Megaphonics Orchestra remix. For Waiting for Hasan. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live and alive, okay? And, oh, God. Today's going to be a wonderful day. I watched a decent chunk of One Piece last night. Almost teared up, almost cried a little bit while we were doing the restaurant arc. Okay? That shit was fucking incredible. I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, but who hasn't seen One Piece at this point? After that, I went to sleep. I woke up and I shot another banger episode. Another banger episode of the pod, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We had BB No Money, who is slowly but surely becoming everyone's favorite guest on the stream. He was on yesterday, if you don't remember, if you weren't here. We had him on the podcast, and it was a banger episode. And I hope that, Hasan, bro, you should focus on quality, not quantity. I thought you were doing cutie stream today. Hasan, bro, you should focus on quality, not quantity. Hey, Backwood Bandit 22, thank you for your feedback. I have a question, though. Who asked? Serious question. Who the fuck asked? Prezzo got into Harvard. Don't believe it. Don't believe anything he says, because he's gay. Anyway. Hey, bro. I want to tell you, you make my everyday better. Thank you. Okay, so Kanye West has been permanently banned from Fortnite. I fucking don't believe that, but anyway. Check out what the average 4chan basement looks like. Okay, maybe. Anyway, oops. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? Don't tell Hasan Piker you're trans. Worst mistake I've ever made, says Umbra. Who's Umbra? A radical dame that likes to play games. Heather, she, her, disaster, trans girl. Okay. We got another one of these. I'm going to get canceled eventually, okay? Here is the meme. Here is the meme. I'm on to you fools, okay? Every fucking cute trans e-girl does this whole like, oh my God, look at me. Like, don't tell Hasan Piker you're trans. And then it's like, it's literally just, it's just like, what are you doing? I know what's going on. I know what you're doing. Stop farming. I don't get the joke, lol. We're not going to do this every fucking time, okay? Every time someone makes this joke, we're not going to do it. They painted a mural of you in Philly. What the fuck? Wait, what? That is kind of weird. What the fuck? New mural in South Philly? Someone said, I'm sorry, that's Hasan the Hun, not Bryce Harper. That is a crazy, that does kind of look like me. I'm not going to lie. That is weird. I found the perfect game for you. Oh, the 2 indie devs game? I've seen this. Oh, wait, no. What the fuck? I have not seen this. I don't want this. I don't want to watch this. That seems fucking terrifying. And that seems not good for me or my heart condition, which I don't have one. But if I played a scary game like that, I probably would have one. All right. I live in PA, and everyone around me has been saying that they think they shouldn't go out to vote because of last night's debate. They keep saying that they don't trust Oz, but Fetterman's not capable of running because of his stroke. Fetterman absolutely is capable of running regardless of his fucking stroke. He's just not capable of fucking responding fast to a TV snake oil salesman. Oh, man. It's one of those instances where it's like, I really do wish that Democrats voted like in the same way that Republicans do. Republicans will vote in like a dead person. Like Republicans will vote a carcass into office because they know they're going to vote. That carcass is going to vote the way that Republicans want them to vote. Democrats, on the other hand, are fucking annoying. Anyway, Anthony Padilla is rocking your merch. I know I saw. Also, I posted a new TikTok as well. Shouts out to Austin Ox for fucking DMing me relentlessly and being like, "This is how you respond." Like my latest TikTok is out, which we're gonna juice in a little bit, but Austin Ox quite literally DM'd me and was like, "Here's how you're supposed to post a TikTok. Like, here's how you're supposed to stitch a TikTok." Straight up. Which is hilarious. You talk all this shit to Republicans when you haven't even finished War Crime Simulator, which you'll be finished by Monday. Stop acting like you understand their plight when you haven't even finished your war crimes. That's true. I got extra war crimes on the table, you know? Please tell me you saw Weight Watchers popping off on Yay. Emboldened by the flames of ambition, I come to you again with another blast off meme, my lord. Please look upon its hilarity and its grace me with its use. Oh, that is actually pretty good. Good shit. It's McRib season. Looks gross. I had no idea they warmed up frozen meat by applying heat to it. Absolutely sickening. No. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking blast off quick. You know what I mean? Kai calls Hasan a L streamer. What?
Well. Look at Hasan streaming.
The West will pay for
Well.
on my nation and our noble leaders because they are running.
L streamer.
Bro, he was not saying that when I was carrying him, okay? The Valorant victories alongside your Rage Gaming, all right? That's all I'm going to say. I was carrying this man, put him in a backpack and carried him around. And you know my ass is not even that good at Valorant, let's be real. I put him in the Jansport and carried him around to Valorant dubs, okay? Remember the good old days where early chatters would get the foreplay with HasanAbi before the normies stormed the castle, and then we're a quick rump and dump. It's time to unionize? What? I still fucking talk about my personal experience before we do a blast off and welcome the Normans into our home. You know what I mean? Kai Cenat plays like you.
Soap, he's on you.
Ah, fuck.
That's pretty good. I mean, he's very entertaining. When the fuck did the queen get black X's on her eyes, lmao? Dude, it's been there for a minute. She died, bro. Anyway, all right. How's your day? Hugs from Slovenia with love. Hank Pecker, yay blast off. I'm gonna use that. Yes. Okay. So, let's blast off, chat. We got a lot going on today, okay? We got a lot happening, okay? A lot is going on. But, yeah, Anthony Padilla posted my Himbo Fitness photo. Peach Jars did too. Like a lot of the Himbo Fitness drops that I sent out are out already. You can still go and purchase it at Ideologie, as in IDELOGIE.shop. Aiden got a new cussy. No, I saw already. I was literally watching this portion of the broadcast when he fucking did this. You can go purchase it there. Okay. Ideologie.shop. Yes. IDEOL. No. What? No. Ideology, bro. It's like ideology normal spelled, but IE at the end. What the fuck? You know how it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. God damn it. Ideologie. Porsche Targa is definitely a Hasan car. It absolutely is not, because I can't fit in it, dude. What are you talking about? Fetterman Oz debate. Highlights and thoughts. And Gay's fallout continues. Also, Hogwatch and more. Get in now before Cutie Cinderella's murder mystery stream later. Okay, we're making it more compact today because I have a lot happening here, okay? I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna blast off, and I'm gonna fucking go through some of these stories that I want to cover. Okay, here you go. Juice it. We're gonna talk about the debate. Obviously, I have a lot of thoughts on it. But you know, juice this real quick. Cutie starts at 6 p.m. Cutie's stream starts at 6 p.m. So I'm gonna be streaming until like, you know, around 5. Okay. Here you go, boys. Blast this shit off. Look at that. Liberal media is controlling the discussion on dick size. Sponsored by TruthTellerEagleFuck.com, Fox News, Parler, and Walmart. Hank Pecker having an honest-to-God conversation with Yee. The latest Fear M podcast was great. I agree. Fear M podcasts have been banger after banger after banger after banger. You know what I mean? Like every single episode has been fucking fire, dude. It's so funny that like when we have people that we think will be good for the algorithm, like Bryce Hall and Josh Richards, they don't do well at all. And then we have like just our friends on and they pop off. You know what I mean? Even the XQC mega drama one didn't do that well. But I guess the audio issues fucked it up. But the Bryce Hall episode was great. Yeah, no one really knows those Zoomers. Bro, they have like 20 million followers on TikTok. You're crazy. Bro, I literally don't know who Bryce Hall is. That's why. I'm sorry. Bitch, just watch it. It's still going to be good content, even if you don't know who the fucking guests are. What's wrong with you? It's so strange when people are just like, yeah, nah, dude. Like, I don't know who these people are. I don't like the paywall stuff, though. I'm just too poor to pay that. No offense. Then don't fucking pay it. What do you mean? Bro, I just showed you the free chat making you mauled this early. I'm showing you a free YouTube video with like free content that you can watch, and you're talking about the paywall. What, like out of principle, you're not watching the fucking free shit? I don't get it. Feels like missing out, that's all. Bro, you know, I don't know what to tell you. To be fair, I had no idea who either of those guys were. Still watch the episode, was good content. There's no format. I haven't finished any of them. This is why we only get reboots? What do you mean? Yeah, this is behind a paywall. If I ever do an episode, it's going to be behind a paywall. Anyway, Sea Dog VA was a good ep. People really come in here just to bitch about everything. So annoying for you sometimes. Yeah, no, it's like when you're a Twitch streamer, you're doing like you got 30,000 micromanagers. You're doing customer service. You're doing everything. It's daycare. It's customer service. It's so much. I have no clue how anyone has the time to watch Fear and watch you 8 hours a day. Yeah. Ludwig on the jock clip. Ludwig is like the first. Ludwig is pissed. We'll hash this out later tonight. Every episode has been a banger, even the ones I thought I wouldn't care for. Thank you. I agree. How dare you give me free content for me to enjoy? How dare you only do an ad an hour? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Really underestimate how many of us have nothing to do? No, I don't. I know that. I know that full well, which is precisely why I do that. A system for people to give paywall access would be pretty sick. Yeah, I don't know how that works on PayPal. I'm sorry. Anyway. Not to blue ball those chatters with a cutie Patreon. Laugh out loud at all times. Yeah. Okay. Regardless, did you see Kevil's dunking on Keem last night? No, I did not. I have not. I try to stay off Twitter when I'm not live for my mental health. And it's been like decent. I've been decently successful at that. It certainly helps with my mental health when I don't actually get on Twitter when I'm not live. I'll just say it like that. I mean, I'm not like super successful at it, but I try to. Anyway. You should have Liz and Brace on from the True and On podcast. I mean, I'd be down. Will you cover the Progressive Caucus Ukraine letter failure? What? What do you mean a failure? Oh, I haven't read. I haven't even. I said I was going to talk about this, but I haven't even talked about it. Oh my God. Last night was so fucking annoying. All right. We have so much to cover. All right. Starting with, they backtracked on it. Wait, really? I got my visa accepted to stay in the UK today. I'm fucking thrilled. Congratulations. Not going to lie, the news seems pretty dire. Yeah, that's why we're starting off with good news. Look at this beautiful himbo man. This is how himbo is to himbo. I sent him the himbo fitness merch. This man is, he just went for it. He went full blown. He went full blown. He went after it. He got after it. Feed KC3 collab. Oh, nice. That's cool. How much did you pay me at a whole ass photo shoot? I paid him $0, man. He just fucking said he was going to do a photo shoot. I was like, you don't have to. I just wanted to send you the merch. You know, had my first therapy session and cried in the first 10 minutes. Good. Good for you. Okay. Yeah. Ideology.shop, as you know, you can get your himbo fitness shit out there. We got the tank top, t-shirt, crew neck, and shorts. The act, bro. It'll improve your, it'll absolutely improve your fucking gains.
Kanye West is not crazy. The reason why the media outlets are pushing.
Okay, we'll definitely do this in a second. Unhinged TikToks about Kanye popping off. Of course, that's gonna happen. How often do you do cardio? I train with trainers 4 days a week, and every single time I train, I do cardio as well. Sometimes high intensity interval training. Sometimes, the Versa climber. Sometimes the rower. I'm always doing cardio though in those exercises that I'm doing. My merch is already shipping out, fucking rad. Yeah, we pre-fired this time. They pre-purchased and preset the Himbo fitness stuff ahead of time instead of drop shipping it, or not drop shipping, but like instead of, I don't know what it's called, instead of just like waiting for everyone to order it and then like, you getting it 6 months later. We wanted to have you fucking get it immediately as soon as it came out. There are a ton of pro-Kanye TikToks popping off. Might be good content. Yeah, it's made to order. Yeah.
Every night.
They're gonna need a new
My
hero.
internet connection, gone. Every time I want to jerk off, internet connection, gone. I fucking open like 3 tabs.
This is Hasan's guys got some good ideas.
My internet is gone. What the fuck? Why must I always have to jerk off on my fucking phone, Spectrum? I pay so much goddamn money so that I can jerk off on my fucking laptop in bed every fucking night. I'm sick and tired of it. Violent communist revolution now, every night.
Oh my God, that's perfect, dude. I love that. Holy shit, I fucking love that. That's actually, this is your best. Carl Barks, sometimes you have hits, sometimes you have misses. This is a fire one. This is incredible. That's so good. That's the kind of shit posting we like around these parts. Fuck yeah. We did the Kai calls Asana L streamer. Okay. We did that. Oh, also, this morning or last night, Austinox DM'd me on Twitter and was like, listen, dude, you need to fucking publish this thing. You need to go to TikTok. Hey, tomorrow you should stitch that TikTok about men's accessories with you wearing them all and just looking at the camera. That'd do really well. Here's a guide on how to do that because I know you're elderly. And this motherfucker straight up sent me a video, bro. He sent me a video of like
just your reminder that a man should only have one of these.
How to like
just
how
your
to
reminder
do a
that a man should
repost.
only.
He literally sent me a video, a 12-second video on like how to do it. And I used it. I used the video. He was right. Like I didn't know how to fucking do that shit. And I needed that video. Employee of the year, straight up. And then he gave me another reminder this morning because I totally would have fucking forgotten. So I did the stitch. It's out there and it's a bit of a banger. It's already popping off. 30,000 likes already. I think BB No Money fucking reposted it too. Take a look. This is the final product.
If he has more than one of these, he's going to fuck you over. If he has more than one of these, he's going.
I also improved it a little bit by getting, I improved it by putting BB No Money on there for the algo too, because he also looks like a fuck boy. So. You know money hotter than you, my G. Sag? Wait, why? Why is that Sag? It's not Sag. What's Sag is that you haven't fucking juiced this already. You know what I mean? What's Sag is that you haven't juiced this fucking TikTok. That's what's Sag.
If he has more than one.
I blasted this on Discord too this morning. Repost it. Fucking archive it. Comment on it. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'm gonna log into it right now. I'm gonna log into my TikTok right now. What the fuck? Dude, TikTok is I logged into my TikTok. I hadn't done it. But it's sitting at 127 views already, and it's been like 2 hours since we posted it. You know? Get after it, dude. It is. BB No Money said the Riz. Waiting? You promise? I mean, isn't that kind of the point? Kami stash is epic. Don't worry, Hasan, then so be it. By the way, recently got diagnosed as autistic. The way you talk about the neurodivergent chatters immediately made me feel more ease with it. Oh, well, I'm happy that you felt at ease with it. Fat phobia is destroyed. Dude, there's a lot of fat phobia discourse that's popping off on the timeline. I know that one of them, I mean, even like Your Rage was talking about it, and now like XQC's gotten into it because of the cut video. And I have a lot of opinions on it because like I do think that fat phobia is not helpful or productive in any meaningful capacity. It's just like relatively acceptable bullying, you know what I mean? I will throw my hat in the ring though in a little bit. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Bro, I'm not gonna fucking watch a Sean C video that of something I have personally reacted to. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're like, bro, watch Sean C react to a same video that you reacted to for 53 minutes. Like, what? Why would I do that? There's two varying degrees of fat phobia here. Like, this one is fucking ridiculous. Okay? The criticism that like this got, the criticism that like Taylor Swift posting this got was fucking insane. Okay? People are psychotic. You should be able to talk about your own insecurities. You should be able to talk about your own eating disorders or your own insecurities or your own body dysmorphia without motherfuckers literally being like, bro, that's so nasty. I can't believe you fucking did that. I can't believe you're saying that like fat people are disgusting piglets. Like, she didn't say that. She literally didn't say that. She said she has struggled with body image issues. And no matter what she saw on the scale, she thought that it was fucking fat. That's not a bad take. That's a good take, okay? I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers gatekeeping what people can and can't talk about, especially when it's like so trivial and you're misinterpreting it. All art is subject to interpretation. Some people abuse that, and put out horrible fucking takes. Personally, they do it deliberately, right? They will put out bad, shitty opinions or harmful opinions deliberately, okay? This is not one of those instances. This is straight up your own personal broken fucking brain misinterpreting the main point that she is making here, okay? I'm sick and tired of taking people seriously on the internet when it's their own personal mental illness that is guiding them to see the world with whatever fucking horse blinders they have on, okay? It is so stupid. And we also have to literally sit around and act like that person is valid just because they're fucking chirping, okay? It's so dumb. It makes me so fucking mad. I hate it. And most people also hate it unless they are directly agreeing with the person and the statement that they're making, no matter how fucking unhinged it is. It's so silly. Like, this is literally this right here is talking about no matter what your body looks like, you still have body image issues as a consequence of how people have interpreted what the fucking perfect female body is. And you look at that and you go, wow, this is so fat phobic. Shut the fuck up. Like, what? You can't fucking have issues, man? You can't struggle with body image issues? What do you think? Taylor Swift exists outside of the media? Like, she's still very much a human being, right? I'm no fucking Swiftie, as you guys know, but it is insane to me that this got so much movement on Twitter. But of course it did, because it is irrelevant, because it's dumb. Getting mad at this is dumb. Getting mad at this is irrelevant. And that's precisely the reason why it got so much fucking momentum behind it. Because people love blasting off about dumb shit and act like serious stigmatization is happening. Okay? It's crazy. Every week, every 5 days, every 4 days, we have like the most mentally ill post go viral by other people who have that exact same brand of mental illness, blasting it off and juicing it. And then we have to sit down and act like this is a normal fucking conversation. Now, ultimately, her taking this out, not a big deal. Who gives a shit? It's not it's not the most important thing that has happened in the world, okay? I don't care. I don't care about that, okay, at all. But it is so obvious to me that this is all we got going on, okay? This is all we have going on. It's just like you can't do anything. You can't do anything that is not even your own artistic interpretation of a circumstance, but like you can't do anything that I, in the least charitable fucking approach, can misunderstand, okay? Shut the fuck up. Hot take, obesity isn't an immutable characteristic. I used to be 350 pounds. I lost over 90 pounds since then, and all I did was counting calories and dumbbells. This shit is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Look, you're verging on unironic fat phobia, where you're like, oh man, you're bullshit. Like you're this way because you're fat because of your own volition. Like, no, there is way more that factors into being overweight or being unhealthy or being obese than just like not being able to fucking put the spoon down. Ultimately, that is the most effective way that you can lose it, okay? The Jeff Nippard video is great on this topic. Exactly. We have actually talked about that, okay? There are hella people who have doo-doo metabolisms, okay? I'm one of those motherfuckers. You're talking to one, okay? You're talking to a dude whose entire family's obese, who was obese when he was growing up, okay? I've struggled with body dysmorphia and body image issues my entire life. I understand it. I get it, okay? Trust me, I know. That's why I always say, when you do fat shaming, you're not actually doing it for some fucking moral purpose. Get the fuck out of here. You're just being a dick. You're being a horrible person to someone who's already struggling. You're just like kicking someone when they're down already. Okay? And the anti-fat shaming movement, it can go a little too far, and it can be co-opted by like literal lobbying groups in an effort to like have someone who like works at Mondelez come out and be like, you could eat however many cookies you want, queens and kings. Like, that shit sucks. And that's actually fucking nefarious, and that's bullshit. But there's a line, okay? When people think that they're fat shaming for good reason, they're being ridiculous. When people are also going out and saying like, you can eat as many cookies as you want, it's fine to have diabetes, then you're fucking ridiculous too. That's unhealthy as shit. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I've had more physical jobs in pro athletes training and never been ripped and always had a bit of extra weight, and my calorie intake is low. Yeah, I mean, my calorie intake is super fucking low for someone who's 6'4". Okay. Fat shaming does not help. Fat shaming actually harms. Okay. If your goal overall is to get people to fucking lose weight, then understand that fat shaming is not accomplishing that goal, is doing the exact opposite. Anyway, how many calories you eat a day? I stay under 2,300 calories because I'm trying to cut still. That's why. Like, fat people know obesity isn't healthy. They aren't fucking stupid. They just want to be treated like actual human beings and not monsters. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. And here's what I will say. Okay. Your Age Gaming said something along the lines of like, society's doomed. You are deemed fatophobic if your preference isn't fat people. The fact that this has so many likes is scary. So this video, we watched this video, if you remember, and we knew what our boy was doing. Okay. Where is it? Here, let's just watch real quick. This is like, we watched the longer cut video. I think I don't know if we uploaded it or not onto my YouTube, but I'm sure the react is somewhere out there. We reacted to this cut video. It was a banger. Okay. It was horrible, but it was awesome because it was horrible. Let's be fucking real. And this person had like 11 different fucking things that you could shit on before we got to like, oh, well, this person is not, this person's fat. And that's why Nathan wasn't into her.
I watch a lot of anime. I watch a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker. Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he was cheating. He was cheating. We know what he was doing. He was trying to get a fucking feel to see like what her body was like. Okay. He was glitch hacking. Okay. He was using an exploit, and that's the reality.
How are you? Good.
And he did it twice. Like, it's not like he did it one time. That was his move. So much so that the girls in the other room recognized that was his fucking move.
You're easy to hug.
Thank you.
But she also gave him a fucking out, okay? A very valid out by saying, like, I fetishize Asian people, okay? My man's Asian. It doesn't matter. It's over. And the reason why I'm bringing these up, the reason why I bring all of this up is because, like, he might have said no because she's fat, okay? He might have said no because he thought that she was overweight, right? But ultimately, it's like the college application process, right? People always fucking talk about, like, affirmative action being devastating or whatever, but you can't actually fucking say there's racial quotas or whatever because the college application process isn't just off of the statistical aptitude test. It's off of literal characteristics that you can't fucking identify. There's a essay. There are, things that you've done through high school and college. And it's the same shit for dating. Okay? It's the same shit for dating. It could be because she's fat, or it could be because she said she is really into Asian dudes and a massive fucking weeb. Okay? That's how it is. That's just how it is. It's taste is preference. What do I always say? When someone pops off and says, oh, I don't date black people, that's racist. You are not opening the door to a single fucking the black person. You have destroyed an entire race of people. Like you have no idea. You have no idea what people are like. That definitely is not just a preference. But when someone's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not into you physically, that's normal. You can fucking individually decide that a person that you're sitting across from, you're not into physically. And that's a fucking valid thing to say. You can allow people to be shallow, okay? You should allow people to be shallow because everyone is fucking shallow. Ultimately, they should be working towards not being that way, but I hate that we act like that's not the case. She's demonstrating that she has narrow preferences right here. I hate that people literally make it seem like people don't have preferences. Like you're unironically acting in a way that humans don't behave, okay? You're acting like on paper, the way humans behave on paper is how they're supposed to be in real life, and that's not the case. She's doing it too. If anything, she's doing something worse. Fetishization of Asian people in this way is kind of fucking weird, okay? And if you can't comprehend it because you think like, you know, Asian people are not a minority that can be fetishized in your fucking weird mind, then think if she said like if it was only black people, okay? It's like, oh, I love black men. They're so muscular and strong. Like that would be weird. That would be gross, okay? That is the difference between fetishizing someone and having a preference. Do you understand? That's a clip. Man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm trying to make a fucking serious point here. Okay? Just throwing that out that you can both not want to date a fat person for shallow reasons, not be mean to fat people. Obviously, you're not saying that isn't the case, but just putting it out there for chatters and may conflate the two. Like, it was wild that people fucking turned around and said, this video is misleading because Nathan, the dude who buzzed there, hugged every single girl that sat down, and when he realized they were fat, he immediately pressed the buzzer. This dude is actually just fat phobic. Like, this is a perfectly crafted take for Twitter, okay? Because you're literally fucking singling out one reason, okay? You don't even know if that's the reason. It probably is the reason, okay? It probably is the reason, but you don't know that, and you're singling that out to make a fucking take that is going to bang on Twitter, okay? So what if it is, and if it is the reason, if he thinks that they are not his physical preference, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Is he supposed to go on a date and live happily ever after with someone that he is not physically attracted to? I find this so fucking strange because you don't do that. You do not do that. Anyone who fucking says that they do that is lying. Okay? You don't do that. Maybe your preference is broader than someone else's. Okay? But that's crazy to say. It's like you're not out there fucking you're if I were to click on people's profiles that are like, yes, Queen, you're right, and see Harry Styles on there, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Why? Do you like Harry Styles because he's unattractive? No, you find him fucking sexy. You want to fuck Harry Styles. You don't want to fuck the fat dude that's down the corner from you that's also crunching numbers at your fucking workplace. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. None of these motherfuckers are actually the way that they present themselves, okay? Every human being to a certain degree, to varying different degrees, is going to have personal preferences, okay? Some people like more cushion for the pushing, and there's nothing wrong with that. But let's not act like, you can't have a fucking personal preference when it comes to the physical qualities of the person that you're fucking talking to. Now, it's still shallow and it's still bad to just shut off entire swaths of the population on immutable characteristics, or even because someone is like too overweight for you, okay? You should always give people a shot. They can change your mind. That's the difference between preference and fetishization. That's the difference between preference and being a fucking narrow-minded bigot. Okay? And ultimately, the purpose of this fucking show is to be narrow-minded and shallow and bad, okay? Because it's real. That's how human beings really are. Human beings are not like the way they present themselves on Twitter. And it's very frustrating. Holy fuck. It's like when incels go on fucking Tinder and lose their shit about how shallow people are on Tinder. It's like, bro, that's the platform. That's the purpose. It's your fucking resume. People are swiping on the way you look. If you don't know how to take a fucking photo, and if you don't know how to like fix your shit up, because every man can be a 7, you're going to fucking fail, okay? You're going to fail on there. You can get better. There are things you can do, but understand that that's just how it is. Not everyone has to fucking perform on every platform. Maybe you're not good at Tinder, but you're good in person, okay? Maybe you're not good in a nightclub situation, but you're better in a normal situation where you can be funny, where you can have your personality show. Why is everybody like, oh, I need to be like Brad Pitt? It doesn't work that way. And this is at the heart of like how entitled everyone is. And this is part of the reason why everyone's so fucking annoying. It's like two sides of the same coin. Okay? Every man can be a 7 is a bad take. No, it's not. It's a fucking great take. It is probably one of my best takes. It's true. The problem, on the other hand, is that a lot of the incels are literally like doing the same shit that everyone else is doing, where they're like, oh man, nobody wants to fuck me. Oh man, nobody wants to fuck me. And they have this like weird entitled attitude towards like how everyone should have to fuck them. Okay. But it's not like they're going after people that are in their immediate vicinity. They want to fuck what they see in the media. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Just, play the field a little bit in your immediate vicinity. Fuck. Okay, but what you said agrees with the tweet you are blasting? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because the tweet that I'm blasting, on top of like everyone else, on top of everyone that fucking literally like supported this theory, is that it implies that like this person has exclusively one take, and that is that women are fat and he doesn't want to fuck fat women. Okay. And then on top of that, that is absolutely fucking unacceptable when all of those girls that are doing the same shit, okay, in that process, because that is what the process is. It is speed blind dating, okay? They're all playing the fucking game and only one side is being criticized. That's a problem. There's a difference between having personal preferences in what your partner is going to look like and having that be bad and shallow, okay? Versus this is evil. This is fatphobic. No one's talking about how the girl rejected that guy when the blindfolds came off. Yeah, of course. Of course. But that is the goal. The goal is like that, to have clips like that.
Words like fatphobic, okay? If you like a girl, if you like girls a certain size, right? It's fair enough, right? So if the girls are all above that size, you say no to all of them, and they're saying, oh my god, you're being fatphobic. Well, I rejected girls that are past my threshold. If they make me fatphobic, yeah, I'm fucking fatphobic, bitch ass. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna cry something like that? What the fuck is the problem, man? People, I mean, at least in a lot of cases, people can do something about them being bigger or not, right? But people think it's okay, right? Even more, way more okay, to say no, he's too short. No, he's too short. No, she's too short. No, she's short. No, he's way too short. And you want to know something about height?
He's not even wrong about this either. Like, people are way more open with their preferences of men being short, and men can't control their fucking height. That's true. You might say that that's an insult take, but it's 100% true. That's just a shallow preference, okay? I think human beings are imperfect. Some people are going to be fucking shallow, which is why I always say work within your fucking field, okay? God damn. The quicker you recognize that, the quicker you recognize what your skills are, where you can fucking play the field and what advantages you have, the more successful you will be. Play to your fucking strengths. Short kings, rise up. Okay? People should be allowed to have their preferences. Life's not fair, but you can't force people to like you. Exactly. Like, and the reality is the people that fucking act like life is like that are also personally, like, hypocritical when they're fucking advancing this point of view. It's so frustrating to deny reality. Like, bro, we're fucking animals at the end of the day. We look at shapes, sizes, colors, okay? You can't change that. You can try to work against it, okay? But you can't, like, force these fucking boundaries on people and expect them to be like, yeah, that's actually true. We should not be doing this. Okay? Now, obviously, there are limits to that. This is not a limitless conversation. The moment that someone says, like, I have racial preferences for one race, like the girl did, or I have racial preferences against one race, like a lot of fucking racist people say, okay, you're ridiculous. You're a ridiculous person. You have not met every single fucking person. You have no idea, okay? You are trying to justify the implicit biases that exist within you. You just don't know. And the same can go for fat women and fat men as well. You don't know. You have no idea. But people can still, especially when it comes to like physical qualities, people are always going to have a very real a boundary, a threshold, a preference. And that's normal. This sounds like such an insult take, like he has to like her after seeing she's fat. Literally change fat for hasn't had sex and you get the insult talking point. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's wild. It's wild that this is even discourse, but of course it's not that wild because everybody has insane amounts of mental illness, okay? Especially on Twitter. I remember you banned a Radlib in here because you would only date a post-op trans person or something. Yeah, we're not going to fucking kickstart that discourse again. Trans people are human beings beyond like their fuckability, okay? I hate having that conversation, especially because like it literally revolves around like something that is so arbitrary, something that's so personal, so subjective, and like that should not be the main motivator for like defending trans people or like recognizing the humanity of trans people. I hate that. Genital preference is a thing and can be conveyed so easily without being transphobic. Yeah, I have conveyed that, but people were still trying to fucking say that I was being transphobic. I said, I like pussy. If it's Beyond Meat pussy, if it's fucking, cis pussy, I don't give a fuck. I like pussy. I prefer pussy to dicks. And when I talked about that before, when I was like, yeah, I don't have a problem with like dating a trans woman, there are plenty of beautiful women that happen to be trans out there, and I've shown these examples before. Like, I don't give a shit, okay? And people were like, that's fucked up! You have to suck girl cock! And I was like, no, that's not, and people said that was absolutely fucking transphobic. And it's like, no, it's not my preference, but it's fine. It's other people's preferences, and that's all right. Okay? Stop lying. I'm not. Bro, every single time I have talked about this issue in particular, I've forgotten to bring the top of the hour ad break up, okay? Which is the most important part of this conversation. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. You know that was a 10-10, at least a 9 out of 10 segue, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, you can get lucky and get gifted a sub. Okay? Oof. Hasan gets ignored because frogs think he's just hot, not realizing that Hasan works out every day and used to be overweight. Point is, everyone has their own struggle, and people you consider hot may be working harder at it than you can imagine he can do it. So can you? Yeah, exactly. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Transgender genital preference is fine. Saying shit like, I'm not gay, I wouldn't fuck a trans girl, that's transphobic, but having a preference to a gender general combo ain't transphobic. Thank you. That's what I think as well. But there were fucking rad libs that were getting mad at me about girl cock. Like you can be a pretty girl with a pretty girl cock. It's just not for me. It's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway.
You can't change it. You're stuck there, right? So why is fatphobic such a big fucking deal when most of them you can fix it, right? But everybody hates on people that are shorter when they can't fix it. So stupid.
I mean, this is it's a pretty basic take. Incels say it all the fucking time, but there is truth to what he's saying, okay? Being short is just being short. Being fat is associated with a ton of very negative characteristics that often leads to often being perceived as less worthy of respect and love. Having preferences is valid, but these are not the same thing. Yeah, I mean, look, if you think that like fat people are fucking losers or slobs or whatever, which a lot of people literally do, okay, as a consequence of fat phobia running rampant, then that's bullshit, okay? It's bullshit. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. That's fucked up. If you have physical preferences that are more narrow than others, and I openly fucking state that my physical preferences are fucking narrow. I'm a shallow person, okay? I overcome them. Like, I will always give everyone a fucking shot, but I still know what I like. And I've even talked about this with respect to the would you date a trans person conversation. I'm like, yo, of course, if a trans girl is fitting the fucking narrow, shallow expectations I have, then yeah, why wouldn't I? What the fuck? What are you gonna do? Trans girl looks like Dua Lipa. What are you gonna not do that? You're gonna be like, nah, sorry. You're like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're a dumb person. Okay? You're dumb. Bro, people literally respect you less if you're shorter than loud. This is well studied. Okay. I feel like we have this because she is not girl. Yeah, a 3-month subscriber, dude. Oh my god. The moment we start talking about fucking trans people, you know, long-term subscribers just pop the fuck off. Anyway, ultimately, it is stupid because everyone has some degree of preferences and everyone is low-key entitled, like kind of entitled. And that level of entitlement is what creates femcells and incels, okay? Like, the more entitled you are, the more you become like a selfish, weird fucking person. It's two sides of the same fucking coin. And it stems from that same attitude of like, one, denying how fucking human people operate, okay? And two, being entitled to the people that you find sexually attractive personally. I'm here to combat the continued slander you and your community have hurled against us, the most marginalized community, accountants. We are hot and we are fun, and your thinking is very outdated, and I'm frankly disappointed. I would like my 30 months of Prime viewership refunded. Preference is not prejudice, but it can be, okay? Preferences, people like to use the shroud of preferences when they're actually being bigoted, okay? That's true. People do that all the time. And because this is such a gray, not well-defined area, you can kind of get away with it. You can have preferences, or you can have preferences that are rooted within prejudice. And when someone is like claiming that they have a preference that is rooted within prejudice, that's wrong and should be called out. But if someone is fucking personally saying that, like, well, I have certain physical boundaries that I find to be attractive, okay, and things beyond that, I'm usually not going to go for, especially when it's a fucking blind date, speed dating a clip show. Okay, they're gonna fucking play into those preferences. She also said that women make fun of a skinny body all the time, but nobody complains there. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a duality there. I mean, I do it too. I make fun of XQC's body every now and then, and it's fucked up. And it's about being a little bit more understanding, okay? That's it. It's being more understanding. The button is known for people not judging and eliminating others for their looks. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's just frustrating, though. It's just frustrating as fuck to make it seem as though people do not have this. People do not have these sorts of preferences when everybody does, okay? Read my last message. The other day I was talking to my ex-girlfriend, but we couldn't arrive at a conclusion. We both said we like certain genitalia. The thing is, we're both cis. We didn't know that made us this case. We dated someone from our same gender but trans. What? I don't even understand what you're saying, man. Okay. Sometimes people's shallow preferences are informed by biases which can be interrogated. Those shallow preferences in particular can be broadened over time. Yes, absolutely. And it comes from self-examination. It comes from self-examination, and it comes from recognizing why you fucking feel the way that you do. No Turks, please. I'm not gay. Yeah, these are Austin's biceps. Excuse take is bad. The vast majority of people cannot significantly change their weight and maintain it over time without engaging in unhealthy eating behaviors. That's fucking fundamentally flawed, okay? You're talking to someone who has been able to do that, and that's not just survivor's bias, okay? It is a profoundly difficult concept, especially when you consider how unhealthy American food choices are and how difficult it is to get like an adequate workout schedule and decent dietary habits when you haven't learned that from the jump and when you don't have a good metabolism, but you're making it seem like every single person that loses weight is doing it because they're fucking anorexic, and I don't like that either. It is a profoundly, profoundly difficult experience for so many people, including someone like myself who is financially secure, okay? It's true. Motherfuckers say you have disordered eating. Like, thanks, man. You know, you're right. The fact that I actually fucking calculate my macronutrients, still allow for a comfortable fucking barrier to be able to go out and be able to eat whatever the fuck I want every now and then, and not go on whatever fucking dumbass diet your fucking trendy, fat-accepting dietitian has decided is the best for you, it means I have disordered eating. Like, you sound insane. I eat incredibly healthily. I used to do intermittent fasting, okay? Which some people say is actually solid to do, and other people say is not, okay? They say it's fucking unhealthy to do that. But you're talking to someone who literally calculates their macronutrients. Like, that's a psychotic fucking thing to say, okay? That's insane. Like, I eat healthier than like 99% of Americans, and you motherfuckers are still like, wow, that's crazy how unhealthy you are. Okay. Being fat is like smoking. It's an unhealthy choice. It absolutely is not like smoking. Okay? You're crazy. Dude, they're not fucking smoking you in the goddamn womb. Maybe like smoking in the 50s when people were claiming that it was healthy for you. But you're out of your fucking mind. It is like the most normalized unhealthy dietary habits that are built into our fucking very existence. You're crazy. Okay? People are fat because of their conditions, okay? People aren't fucking fat because, you know, they were just like stupid or lazy or bad. They're fat because that's all they know. They're fat because they didn't get the best dietary practices. Sometimes they didn't have access to it. In a lot of instances, they didn't have access to it. They're fat because they have a thyroid condition. They're fat because their metabolism is slower than others. There's so many economic factors that play into it. They're fat because the fucking corn lobby gets billions in subsidies, and they pump that shit into every fucking facet of our existence. And then you're over here being like, oh, no, you're fat. No, motherfucker. You just have a genetic advantage in that circumstance, and you have no fucking clue how this works, okay? You do. You have either financial advantages or genetic advantages. In most circumstances, you just straight up have a better metabolism. That's it. You have a faster metabolism, and you don't know what it's like to be fucking fat and have to lose it. Stop telling me to Google orthorexia. I will fucking blast your ass into a fucking spaceship, Bad Emmanuel. Take a week off, you dumb offliner motherfucker. Orthorexia is when you can't even fucking go out to like eat food with your friends or whatever because like you're so psychotically obsessed with eating like one thing. Orthorexia is when you go on a banana diet and only eat bananas for a fucking month. It's not when you count your calories. I mean, does this all mean that fat people can't just go out and exercise? I'm fat, by the way, just too lazy to walk. Yeah, bitch, you're fat, okay? And as someone who was and someone who isn't as fat anymore, let me tell you, it is very fucking difficult to just lose the weight. It's not just about going out and walking, okay? I don't know why people, even fat people fucking have this like idiotic take on this shit where they're like, oh, I don't get it. I could just like put the spoon down. Yeah, you could. It also is how you survive, though. You know what I mean? Me who only eats blue Takis and drinks only G Fuel. Hasan, why are you counting your calories? That's unhealthy. You don't know how hard it is to lose weight? Sibs do. Yeah, I mean, it's Diet Mountain Dew. It's got 0 sugar. Please don't fucking try to talk about my diet. Oh my God, dude. I don't want to hear anything from any of you motherfuckers about what is unhealthy about my diet. You're Twitch watchers, okay? Calm the fuck down. The point is, don't be a fucking dick to fat people, okay? Don't be a dickhead to fat people, but also don't act like having some fucking kind of preference that does not go beyond the boundaries of like personal preferences and personal thresholds of what you're comfortable with, that might even mean that that person is fucking shallow, is somehow just eviscerating fat people, okay? Like, that's insane because the person that's criticizing that has personal preferences as well. Unrelated, but 6 years ago today. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I was talking about that really frustrated me too. I feel like I can't really ever talk about food stuff without being labeled as fat phobic because of my PFB, but it's okay to acknowledge that some foods aren't healthy, but still are enjoyable treats sometimes. Also, this lady works for Mondelez and wants you to think Oreos are healthy. Yeah, the LA school shared this food neutrality video, which I talked about before. It's so strange that like right-wing dickheads never fucking criticize valid instances of like people weaponizing the anti-fat phobia movement to their own fucking personal gain for the interest of multinational corporations making a fucking profit. You know, they never hit that on an angle that is adequate. They only talk about like, Lizzo, you should fucking yell at Lizzo every time you see her on camera. Like that's the peak. Conservative commentary just revolves around being like, Lizzo's obese, and that's it. Blah. It's like, dude, what the fuck? If you can't be as acrobatic as Lizzo, shut the fuck up, okay? God damn. Anyway, this is a good instance. This is adequate to fucking shit on. Here, this one was so stupid.
Donuts. Those are so bad for you. Oh no, are they moldy? I mean, are they poisoned? Are you allergic? No, I'm just saying. You're judging my food choices based on a false standard of health again, aren't you? Guilty.
Diet culture, fat phobia, and systems of oppression have created false hierarchies of food, and it shows up everywhere.
For instance, harmful thought patterns like earning food through exercising, or that dessert is the reward for the punishment of eating vegetables.
Remember that you do not need to earn food.
We are all incorrectly taught from a young age that our size, and therefore the foods that we eat, are markers of our self-worth. Moralizing food can lead to harmful relationships with food and disordered eating.
Like, nothing that they're saying is technically wrong, right? That's the worst part. The nefarious part of this subject is that nothing that they're saying is technically wrong, because you can get disordered eating. You can develop an eating disorder by thinking like, I have to avoid certain foods and I have to think that certain foods are good and certain foods are bad. However, certain foods are bad for you. Donuts are not good for you. There is no nutritious value in a fucking donut. Okay? That shouldn't stop you from eating a fucking donut every now and then, but you can't sit there and act like donuts are a good food. It makes me so mad. They're yummy, but they're not good for you. Shut the fuck up. It's so fucking stupid. Dude, why are we on this? This is such a niche minority of rad libs. I know. People will be like literally the fattiest, just packed to the fucking gills with fat and carbs is like good. You just live on a diet that is sustainable of just donuts. No, you're going to have diabetes by the time you're fucking 18, okay? It's crazy, man. Doesn't this kind of fall into an anti-science, anti-intellectual mentality the left is supposed to be against? Claiming all food is healthy is just untrue. Yeah, like acting like the only unhealthy food is ones that you have allergies to or ones that are moldy or ones that are poisoned is psychotic, okay? That is psychotic. You are a bad person if you are making money delivering that message. You are an additionally bad person if you're working for Mondelez International and making that message. That is so nefarious. That is so evil. Holy fuck.
Instead of focusing on good and bad choices, try to approach food with neutrality in mind.
The only foods that are bad for you are foods that contain allergens, poisons, and contaminants.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. There are unhealthy foods, okay? That's not true. Just a fucking bucket of lard, unhealthy. Don't eat it, okay? Like, you don't eat it. It doesn't even taste that good. It's not true. I'm losing my fucking mind, okay? Mondelez International is like the company that, the massive fucking multinational corporation that owns like every fucking cookie brand.
or food that is spoiled or is otherwise inedible.
Eat without guilt, regardless of what society says.
That's crazy. That's not like... Grammatically, there are no healthy or unhealthy foods. There are healthy and healthful and unhealthful foods. Don't ask keto bros how they feel about straight chugging fat. Anyway. Hasan over here making fun of my quart of queso and chips a night. What the fuck? Not my streamer. Yeah. Potato chips are a source of fat and carbs. They aren't just a random unhealthy food. That's all they're saying. Goddamn. You are being incredibly kind to what they're saying, okay? The message at the end is that you should eat whatever the fuck you want, regardless of what society says, is not adequate, especially when you're saying you're a nutritionist or a dietitian, especially when we find out that you also work for fucking Mondelez, okay? You can't be running around being like, Oreos are good for you. I mean, they're vegan, but that doesn't mean that they're fucking good for you. You can't live off of double stuffed. Do not defend this. This is crazy. This is why the government should crack down on what kind of foods we're allowed to eat, increase access and affordability to healthy foods, reduce hours we need to work, and promote physical activity for people of all ages. I mean, yeah, good luck with that. Look, there are certain principles that if you abide by, you will literally fucking achieve whatever goals you have, okay? The human body is a machine. Food is fuel, okay? The types of food that you put in it is also a part of that component, a part of that fuel, okay? If you put more fuel in your body than you need, okay, then you're going to gain weight. If you put less fuel in your body than it takes for your body to operate, then you're going to lose weight. It's that simple. It's not even a thing. That's why calories in, calories out is ultimately at the fucking heart of every diet, okay? No matter what kind of fad we're working with, you're probably restricting one of the major food groups or one of the major fucking macronutrients, and you're unironically restricting the number of calories that are coming into your body, okay? There is a percentage of protein that you should be having. I usually just go off of that. I take a number of grams of protein, and then after that, I eat whatever the fuck, right? But because I'm at 2,300 calories, because I have a really fucking shitty metabolism, and also on top of that, because of the fact that I'm super sedentary on days where I'm not working out, because I stream on Twitch, I try to move around a little bit on days where I'm not working out, but also, if I'm not doing that, I'm trying to fucking stay at a low enough calorie at the end of the day. Also good to not get into disordered eating thoughts, but again, not all foods are the same. I just look at food from a utility standpoint. Donuts are tasty, but don't fit my macronutrient needs to feel good. Eating donuts and Oreos all day would physically make me feel not good. That's true. That is also true. That's another fucking component that people rarely ever talk about either. We joke that they must work for Mondelez. The nutritionist actually does. So first Libs Pfizer, now Mondelez. I don't recognize Dems anymore. So glad I left last year. Okay, that's a little fucking ridiculous. But yeah, that person, the black nutritionist lady, does work for fucking Mondelez International, okay? She's out here talking about fucking biscuits and cookies and you know, how they're healthy for you. Do you still fast to help with binge eating? No. I mean, I usually just, I break my fast in the morning with a protein shake if I work out. If not, I just start at lunch instead of doing one meal a day. Anyway, she didn't say they're healthy for you. She's for food neutrality. No, you can't have fucking a neutral take on Oreos, man. You you're opening up the door to like insane fucking food choices, okay? Insane dietary choices, and I do not agree with that. Anyway. However, I did say that like bad food, good food, in the way that they are weaponizing it, bad food and good food is true. Like if you're specifically avoiding certain types of food or whatever, that can lead to disordered eating. So that's why I'm more mad at the nutritionists, because they're using a fucking real valid concept, but they're weaponizing it for nefarious purpose. You have to adequately communicate the second part of that, which is that, you know, you can look at all foods, okay? You can have whatever the fuck you want, but make sure that it is within your goals that you have, and make sure that it fits within your diet. If you're a nutritionist and your goal is to fucking literally write diets for people, and everyone is dieting, okay? A diet just means what you put in your body. You can have an unhealthy diet or you can have a healthy diet, something I've talked about a million times over. If you're fucking... if you have an unhealthy diet, you're putting a lot of fucking donuts in your body probably, because they're super, super high in calories. It's just fat and carbs, not a lot of protein in there. And also on top of that, the macronutrients are not feeding you adequately. Okay? Yes, I have watched this video on stream already. Is why obesity is not a choice. Science explained by Jeff Nippard. Great video. I highly recommend you watch it. If you have like a lot of fat phobic attitudes towards fat people and you think like obesity is bad. If you consistently are one of those people that like is like, nah, dude, get skinny fatty, put the fucking spoon down fatty. If you're that type of person, I'll tell you, you're not only are you wrong, you're actually being counterproductive. And this is something I've talked about so many times, but it bears repeating. Fat people know they're fucking fat, okay? It is a reality that they exist with every day. If you're fat, you wake up in the morning and you look at yourself in the mirror and you fucking hate yourself. That you know you're fat. If you're fat, you go into the fucking closet and you put on a shirt that used to fit a little bit better and your belly is protruding from it. You know you're fucking fat. If you're fat, you have every single fucking conversation with every single new person with the literal fucking weight on your shoulders that that person is perceiving you differently than they would if they found you physically attractive, okay? So telling a fat person they're fat is not going to be a fucking come to Jesus moment for them. They know that already. You're not doing anything good, okay? You're being a fucking dickhead. The reason why people are saying, oh, that's hurtful is because it's real. I experience it, okay? I still experience it. I know. Yeah, just to point out, though, not every fat person hates themselves every morning. Okay, I'm just talking about my own experience. But, like, a lot of fat people, because of the way we have set up society to see, like, fat as an automatic disqualifier, as a bad thing, is literally the reason why a lot of people feel shitty all the fucking time. So just straight up fucking telling that to their face and, like, reinforcing that, something that they know and are fearful of already, something that, like, literally changes their behavior when they're meeting new people, is not going to be productive or healthy, okay? And shitting on people who have been able to overcome that fear or overcome that anxiety, overcome that fucking insecurity, like people like Lizzo, for example, is fucking awful, okay? Just let people exist. Fat people already know, overweight people or obese people already know that they're fucking overweight, okay? They know that already. And especially when it gets to an unhealthy degree, they are very well aware of that. They're trying, okay? And whenever you reinforce that dynamic, whenever you tell someone that they're fucking fat, like, that's not helping. There's empirical evidence to suggest that it actually hurts. Because a lot of people have, for example, binge eating problems, okay? A lot of people stress eat. I'm one of those people. When I feel down, I immediately want to put that shit in my fucking mouth to feel good, okay? And sometimes I do it to a degree where, like, my mouth hurts, okay? I have a sweet tooth. Like, sometimes I'll eat so much fucking sugary shit that my tongue hurts, okay? Like, it's poison for me at that point. My body is literally saying, like, dog, we can't produce enough insulin. Do you understand? And it's you feel pathetic afterwards too. Like, your body is literally telling you, like, your body is like ringing the fucking alarm bells telling you, like, you got to stop. You're going to fucking die. Okay? And that usually is triggered by people who are just like being fucking insanely rude and insanely mean to you. All of a sudden, you just set yourself back. Maybe you were dieting, but you just fucking set yourself back. That's why there's plenty of empirical evidence to show that fat shaming is unironically the least healthy thing that you can do to a fucking fat person. Okay? Is self-control not a good thing, though? Of course it is. But people have issues with self-control, and just saying that you have and attributing people being obese to just simply a matter of self-control is what unironically is reinforcing how fucking difficult it is and making it harder. You have to be understanding of people, okay? And I say this as someone who does engage in fat shaming whenever I talk about fucking cops and shit. Let's be real, okay? I do it every now and then too. You're literally describing how you're a binge eater, and the things you're saying only reinforces you binge eating? Yeah, no, that's my point. Yes, thank you. That is literally the point I'm making. Anyway. The problem with food is that it is acceptable. You know what I mean? Like, if you're addicted to crack, like, you know, you're doing something that's illegal. There is no law that stops you from eating a fucking eating the 12th donut. You know what I mean? You need to eat to survive. So if all the food options that are available to you are dog shit and like not dense in nutrition in the way that you need to, that makes it all the more that makes it infinitely harder to fucking make the appropriate food choices. Okay? There are so many genetic and societal components, socioeconomic components that factor into why people become obese. What about someone commenting on how much weight you lost, but you not being happy about it, and now people only liking you because you lost weight now? Is that as bad as fat shaming? Wait, what? No, I mean, I don't give a fuck. That's a personal thing. I love when people recognize my accomplishments. And yes, I do believe that having a healthy fucking physique and you know, setting goals for yourself and achieving them are accomplishments. If you want to think that that's toxic and that's fat shaming, then yeah, I'm fat shaming. Anyway, I agree that being fat is mainly due to external conditions, but can you really alleviate all individual responsibility? No, man, I'm not saying that anyway. I'm not even fucking saying that. I'm not saying that it like there is no individual responsibility here. There can be individual responsibility that is at play, but that should not make you fucking behave in a way that is like unironically harmful to fat people. Okay? Very hard to stop eating. I can't even do it, and I'm a gladiator. You're a glizzy gladiator. That's what you are. Anyway. People just aren't looking for external reasons to be shitty to other people. It's that simple. And currently chat is full of those. Yeah, I mean, it's just like so incredibly deeply ingrained into society and a societal understanding, which is ironic considering being fat when food was scarce and unavailable, when we hadn't like mass produced food, was literally seen as like a positive. Being plump was seen as a signifier that you were wealthy. Gout was seen as like the rich man's disease. You know what I mean? Which is hilarious to consider now. Even, well, in Kenya, that's still a reality. Like that is a cultural, that is still a cultural body standard that is being reinforced. Or there are fat camps, and not like American fat camps, but literally like camps where women are made fatter by eating a bunch of fucking, you know, lard and shit. Okay. I'm Congolese and it's still like that in Congo. Having a fat wife is like a flex because it's how you can provide for her and how she can bear and raise children well. Yeah. People have no understanding of this. Anyway. That's not good either. Man, I never said that was good. I'm just using that as an example to show you that socioeconomic conditions are what guide our understanding of what is a beauty standard, okay? Obviously, moderation is key here. Hitting that perfect middle ground is what's best. Anyway, I can't believe we jumped on to like 11 different conversations from the Taylor Swift thing and the thing that XQC was saying. But still misses the systemic component. Many poorer regions don't have quick and easy access to healthy food. That needs to be addressed first. Yeah. I mean, look, the reality is if tomorrow we made better food choices in what we allow, if the FDA started regulating certain things that we put in our food in the way that they're supposed to, if the CDC started, regulating that shit, but especially the FDA, the Surgeon General came out and made genuine choices, like genuine differences, you would literally see a massive amount of people fucking lose weight. If we had EU standards, automatically you would have hundreds of millions of Americans lose weight. 100%. I mean it. I believe it. Okay? That's systemic. You can't you can't claim that it's something else. That's the greatest example you can use. That the individual responsibility only goes so far. Yeah, if you had walkable cities, if tomorrow city planning made it so that we had public transit and more walkable cities, you would literally immediately have hundreds of millions of Americans lose weight. Like over the course of the first year, let's say if I had a magic wand, if I changed the dietary restrictions that we currently have or the lack thereof, and we made more walkable fucking cities, you would literally see hundreds of millions of Americans lose weight without even realizing that they're losing it. Okay? Understand that. So don't fucking talk to me about how like, oh, this is a personal choice. This is a personal choice. If you gave people the opportunity and the freedom and the time and the financial security to be able to go work out and make better food choices, if you eliminated food deserts, you would have hundreds of millions of Americans lose weight. Okay? Do you get it? Do you understand? So it's not just about personal responsibility and personal choices. It's also a profoundly difficult achievement. Okay? A profoundly difficult achievement to be able to accomplish such a goal. I talk about this all the time. I'm a incredibly privileged, I'm an incredibly privileged and incredibly fucking successful person. Think about that. And my biggest achievement in my entire life, in my opinion, the hardest thing to accomplish was to literally fucking not be obese anymore. Okay? It's not my success on Twitch. It's not my success anywhere else as a person. It was losing weight. That's how difficult that shit is, especially when you come from a family that's obese, especially when you have already built in like horrible binge eating and disordered eating habits. Okay? I've talked about this before. That accomplishment, that sense of accomplishment that I have gotten from losing that weight is what has made me recognize that I can do anything I set my mind to. It's that confidence that I got from that. Not the confidence of being perceived as an attractive person, but that confidence I got from knowing that, like, if I set my mind to something and I fucking pummel away at it with brute force every fucking day, okay? If I pummel away at it every fucking day, I can achieve any goal I set my mind to as long as I am regimented, structured, disciplined, okay? That is what has helped me achieve other goals in my life. Harder than quitting smoking cigs? Yes. That's the only thing that comes near it. Smoking cigarettes. Quitting smoking cigarettes is actually the only thing that comes near losing all this weight. So it was a personal choice. Yes, but I don't have fucking survivor's bias. You're literally demanding that I have survivor's bias to say, I did it, so you can too. Shut the fuck up. That is psychotic. I just described how insanely difficult of a fucking journey was, and you turned around and tried to weaponize that against all these other people that are going through their own shit. What's wrong with your brain, man? This is a leftist community, man. Do you not recognize that the whole bootstraps mentality is like profoundly unhealthy in every other facet? You recognize that when it comes to social safety nets. Why can't you recognize that when it comes to losing weight and being more healthy, for example? It's the same exact energy. You also had income and access to quality food. That's not true. I lost most of my weight when I was dead fucking broke. So you're not right about that. I was literally living in the fucking kitchen of a frat house and going to LA Fitness, a gym where you can basically get fucking Hep C from breathing the same air down there. No, that's just fucking life, because that's something you can control a lot easier than changing the system itself. Yeah, it's fucking life, but you understand, but you're recognizing that it's fucking horribly hard. So don't make it harder for people on their journey is what I'm saying. Be compassionate, be empathetic. Don't literally make it harder. Make it easier for people. Okay? Ye got escorted out of Skechers headquarters? Wait, what? That's crazy. Oh, what this chatter is talking about is another fucking insane component too. I had a tumor that my doctor completely ignored for months because I'm fat. She kept telling me I just needed to lose weight, and then I finally got a second opinion, and oh look, a tumor. This is a story that a lot of fat people share. Doctors will immediately tell you you need to lose weight. You could be like, I think I have brain cancer, and doctors will be like, well, you should lose weight. And the sad reality is, it is true. If you're obese and you have brain cancer, it's still better to not be obese and have brain cancer, right? Like, so technically what they're saying isn't wrong, because being overweight will actually play a compounding role in plenty of other health considerations. So that is legitimately a weird circumstance, but doctors should still not overlook other factors that other medical conditions that you might have. So that is a legitimate thing. That is a legitimate thing when doctors stop looking at other causes because they're like, well, you're fat. Most of the time, people that bark about personal decisions and stop eating are the skinniest, pasty gamers that live off energy drinks and never needed to think about diet, working out. Yeah, it's always, dude, in my lifetime, I've only met like naturally skinny motherfuckers who are like, just stop eating, bro. Like, literally, only. Is a dude who's never had to think about it. They're like young, their metabolism is fast right now. They're all going to be fucking couch potatoes eventually. Don't forget that. Yeah, he's going wild on the timeline.
But I wasn't the one running good music. How would you?
Anyway, parents need to be held to some level of scrutiny if they're raising obese children. Once a child is obese, they will statistically never live at a healthy weight. It is not an individual choice. I mean, I think that still stems from, again, systemic factors, though. There's a reason why people say obesity is actually technically what's the word for it? It's like viral. They say you can spread obesity. Contagious. They say obesity is contagious. And the reason why they say that is because, yes, if your parents are obese, or if you have like obese people around you, the unhealthy food choices might actually fucking, it's not technically legitimately contagious, but the unhealthy food choices are baked into your existence. So you might actually end up having other people also live by those unhealthy food choices as well. That's a fuck thing to say. No, it's, I mean, this is Harvard Medical Journal saying it. Anyway. What is this, King Blimmy? I 1000% understand Hasan's points about weight. I used to be way overweight and experience similar issues as Hasan, but after years of attempts at diet and exercise, I eventually got weight loss surgery and ate extraordinarily better than I used to. I lost 120 pounds. Congratulations, Blimmy Blemo, on your journey. I look like an entirely different person. The people I went to school with literally do not recognize me now. I was constantly rejected and no one found me attractive. Now I get compliments from people who flirt with me and shit, which I never experienced before. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. Gastric bypass is I mean, how my brother and my father lost all their weight. Anyway, I'm going to blast this one more time, and I'm going to ask you to juice this one more time, and then we're going to move on from the subject, okay? Look.
If he has more than one of these, he's going to fuck you over. If he has more than one of these, he's going to fuck you over.
Juice it, boyos. Okay? There you go. We're at 48,000 likes already. I hope this shit goes viral. What'd you say? My mom's plumbing is permanently messed up from what? Can you say happy birthday to Saucini? He loves your stream and would love a happy birthday from you. Happy birthday, Saucini. Saucini, birthday to you. And also happy top of the hour ad break. If you no longer, Saucini, if you no longer want to see those ads, you probably know this already. But I hope you're subscribed already. Because if you're not, you're about to, whether it's your birthday or not, you're about to see a fucking ad. Okay? At the top of the hour, everyone who's unsubscribed sees an ad. That's 60 seconds. Unless they're subscribed already. For $5 or free with the Twitch Prime by connecting their Amazon Prime account to their Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub. Thank you, Cracky McWestside for the 5 get the subs. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Live Bait for the 5 get the subs. And thank you, Reactive for the 5 gifted subs. The House Democrats, we're going to talk about that. Here's that. Elon Musk going into Twitter headquarters. Ludwig is mad at me and Will making fun of him, saying he's not a jock. Aiding on a new Porsche. But before we do all of that, I think we should get started with the oh fuck, I have to pee so bad. Okay. Kayne has been permanently banned from Fortnite. Doubt it. Okay. I'm going to pee. Let's watch Fetterman and Oz debate.
Last night, John Fetterman squared off with Mehmet Oz in their first and only debate. Congressional correspondent Rachel Scott was on the scene in Harrisburg. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning. The stakes are high and the circumstances are unique. John Fetterman, the Democrat, is still recovering after suffering a stroke. And even his campaign will tell you this is unprecedented. Never before in such a high-profile race has closed captioning been used during a debate, and Fetterman addressed it head on.
From the start of the debate, Democrat John Fetterman cut to the chase, directly addressing what he called the elephant in the room.
I had a stroke. He's never let me forget that. And I might miss some words during this debate, mush 2 words together, but it knocked me down, but I'm going to keep coming back up.
Behind the moderators, 2 big monitors. Questions and answers were closed captioned, so Fetterman could read them to help with lingering auditory processing issues that doctors say are normal in recovery. Nearly 6 months after his stroke, Fetterman would not promise to release his medical records.
To me, for transparency is about showing up. My doctor believes that I'm fit to serve, and that's what I believe is appropriate.
In their first and only debate, the candidates on the attack.
It's the Oz rule. He's on TV and he's lying.
Oz hitting back.
This is the only debate I could get you to come to talk to me on, and I had to beg on my knees to get you to come.
Fetterman asked if he supports President Biden's student loan forgiveness program.
It's about supporting and helping, young earners, young students to give them a break.
His campaign acknowledges ongoing auditory processing challenges are real. But on a major issue of the night, abortion, Fetterman drawing a clear contrast.
I want women, doctors, local political leaders, letting the democracy that's always allowed our nation to thrive, to put the best ideas forward so states can decide for themselves.
If you believe that the choice for abortion belongs between you and your doctor, that's what I fight for.
While Dr. Oz zeroed in on rising crime.
We have taken away the ability of police to do their job, and that's on John Fetterman.
He has never made any attempt to try to address crime during his entire career, except showing up for photo ops here in Philadelphia.
The 2 candidates telling voters why they are the right man for the job here in Pennsylvania.
I started as a GED instructor back in Braddock over 20 years ago because I believe it's about serving Pennsylvania, not about using Pennsylvania.
I'm a surgeon. I'm not a politician. We take big problems, we focus on them, and we fix them. We do it by uniting, by coming together, not dividing.
And so in a sign of just
I'm glad that they fucking edited it like a little bit better though. They didn't fuck him over. Like I mentioned yesterday, when I was watching this live, I was feeling some type of way. I was in my feelings. But I ended it by telling you that debates don't matter, the clips do. And I thought that mainstream media would be ripping him way fucking harder, but they were definitely more fair to him than I thought that they were going to. Now, this is not going to change Fox News from going fucking crazy. And I'm sure CNN will go fucking crazy too. But goddamn.
Just how important this race is, Republicans are pouring more than $6 million in the final stretch to support Dr. Oz. The political group behind it is linked to Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell. One senior Republican official putting it this way, saying, quote, if we win Pennsylvania, we win the majority. George, they are calling this a must-win race.
It is one of the key ones. Okay, Rachel, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here.
There was a lot that happened tonight. We've been waiting for this debate. It's been, will they debate? Will they not debate? Now it's here. And the question was, how would he perform given the stroke that he experienced back in May? He actually addressed it off the top in part. Let's play it.
And let's also talk about the elephant in the room. I had a stroke. He's never let me forget that. And I might miss some words during this debate, mush two words together, but it knocked me down, but I'm going to keep coming back up. And this campaign is all about, to me, is about fighting for everyone in Pennsylvania that ever got knocked down, that needs to get back up, and fighting for all forgotten communities all across Pennsylvania that also got knocked down, that needs to get back up.
Ooh.
Think
about that and the idea of how he turned it into a discussion really about, look, I am the...
Say, ooh. God damn, that was like one of the better statements that he had. So that's not a good start. This coverage is not going to be positive, it seems.
Every person. One, was that effective to you? I mean, that wasn't the moment people were talking about him struggling, frankly.
We'll show those in a minute.
But the idea of talking about it in that context, you were waiting for this debate. Was that persuasive to you as a way to set the stage?
No, it really wasn't. I mean, I thought somebody should have invoked the mercy rule about 20 minutes into the debate. Fetterman.
Love when CNN is like, we're so fucking fair and balanced, which is why we're going to have every Republican operative on to discuss a conversation between, the Republican and the Democrat. Sorry.
In my view, I don't know if it was the stroke or if he's just a lousy debater or if he doesn't understand the issues. He was flustered. He was confused. He should not have been out there. I've had a number of people say, why is this guy even on the ballot right now after that? Now, I don't know that debates matter that much, but if people watch that, they're going to question his capacity to serve. The bar was set very low. It should have been set lower.
Well, on that point, let's say the right. I mean, you talked about this too, Allison. The bar was set so low in the sense of, I mean, Dr. Oz, you know him because he's a television personality.
He
and
knows
presence.
how to do TV. He's been doing it for 2 decades,
Yeah.
and that's what John Fetterman was saying. But this was, I think, in a different category. It sounds like. So let's listen.
Yeah, you had someone who is so good and is built for that fucking type of fast pace. Here are my talking points. I'm going to get it out in 60 seconds because that's what TV teaches you. Go up against a guy who, even if he was at 100%, even if he didn't have a stroke, would have a hard time responding to those questions as great as Dr. Oz is going to be. That's just the truth.
Listen to a moment where John Fetterman seemed to struggle.
I'm also having to talk about something called the Oz rule, that if he's on TV, he's lying. He did that during his career on his TV show. He's done that during his campaign about lying about our record here. And he's also lying probably during this debate.
I want to bring civility.
Wait, that wasn't bad. What the fuck? Wait, what? I mean, dude, I was fucking losing my mind yesterday, but that was like pretty coherent. What the fuck? Why are they clipping his best moments and going, wow, he sucks ass here? Holy shit.
Balance. All the things that you want to see, because you've been telling it to me on the campaign trail. And by doing that, we can bring us together in a way that has not been done of late. Democrats, Republicans talking to each other. John Fetterman takes everything to an extreme.
CNN about to be like, wow, isn't Dr. Oz wonderful? Look how he's merging both parties together. We need more of that and less of John Fetterman, who has a bad brain and we hate him. Also, we're liberals.
And those extreme positions hurt us all.
Okay, Alyssa, your thoughts as you watched that?
So listen, Dr. Oz has the advantage of a career in TV. He's an excellent communicator, but that wasn't why he won tonight's debate. He hit on every major issue that voters are focused on.
Oh! She literally said it! Oh my God! She said he won not because he was better at speaking, but because he addressed all the best points. What the fuck? By the way, look at the lower third. Look at the lower third. Former Trump White House communications director saying Dr. Oz, Trump's friend and Trump's candidate, won the debate because he hit all of the interesting points. I love how fair and balanced this is, man. I fucking love CNN. So fair, so balanced.
Economy, crime in Pennsylvania, huge issue, energy. He had substance behind him, and there was this unifying general election message. I want to be careful because I think some of the most consequential leaders in history have had different kinds of disabilities. I don't think it should preclude someone from serving. But what we saw today was someone who is not ready to be in office. And the lack of transparency leading up to this, I think, actually shocked people watching it. Like, I found it extremely hard to watch. And the question that I found myself asking is the way that he's struggling a result of the stroke, or is it because he doesn't have a grasp on the issues? He was asked a very direct question about his position on fracking. He could not explain why he fundamentally 180 changed his position on it. And the voters deserve to know that.
I want to play that because, honestly, and Tobin, I want to hear your take on this as well, because what we've played so far, frankly, for the audience who may have not have seen these debates, I don't know that it's conveying that level of difficulty answering the questions as much as we're talking about it right now. I want you to
This being played on CNN, by the way, is infinitely more damaging than anything Fox News could cut. I'll say it. Because CNN is targeting the liberals and conservatives. Fox News is just targeting the conservatives. You don't expect Fox News to have even a shred of decency when covering a Democratic debate. Okay? When covering a debate between a Democrat and a Republican. But CNN is presenting themselves as the unbiased, objective, unfiltered analysis in news, and then doing this right-wing propaganda. It is significantly more nefarious. It is insidious. It is awful, and it will be more damaging.
Respond, Tobin, but let's play the moment that you're saying, Alyssa, that really is suggestive and illustrative of the point you're making.
I always believe that independence with our energy is critical, and we can't be held, ransom to somebody like Russia. I've always believed that energy independence is critical, and I've always believed that, and I do support fracking.
I do want to clarify something. You're saying tonight that you support fracking, that you've always supported fracking.
By the way, you can individually say his debate performance was bad too, because it was. It wasn't just bad on the basis of him not being able to clearly communicate his thoughts. It was bad because he had no clear-cut answer to something that he is coming across as inconsistent on. That is a lack of adequate debate prep, or maybe his disability, either or. Okay? But yes, it is not unreasonable to expect more from someone who is running for such a profoundly important position. Okay? He should have absolutely had hammered in a reasonable counter to that talk, to that point that was going to come up. If you're Herschel Walker, you have an adequate... Yeah, I know my second monitor is showing. It's nothing. It's just notifications. If you're Herschel Walker, you know the abortion thing is going to come up. You should at least have either a nuanced answer for it or a way to deflect away from the main point, which Herschel Walker did. And unlike John Fetterman, I think Herschel Walker also quite literally has a genuine medical disability that renders him unable to serve. I don't think that John Fetterman does. I think John Fetterman has auditory processing issues, which he can very clearly overcome. But, of course, the debate structure, format, 15-second answers for people saying, like, John Fetterman, Dr. Oz is saying you're fat and deserve to die. How do you respond? 12 seconds. Like, that is not a good fucking format for anyone. You know what I mean? That's not a good format for normal people. That's certainly a really bad format for someone who's not getting the adequate accommodations for his, post-stroke recovery period. You know what I mean? That's just like, that's always going to be stacked against them. But on top of that, I think that he just did not, he just didn't do a decent enough job in certain issues, and this was one of them, for sure.
Fracking, but there is that 2018 interview that you said, quote, I don't support fracking at all. So how do you square the two?
I do support fracking, and I support fracking, and I do support fracking.
That's so bad.
Tobin?
That was like, that's the clippable moment of the
fracking
night.
answer that he gave was one of the lower moments in a generally tough performance. I think the clip that you played immediately before that, him sort of trying to lay out the Oz rule, was an attempt to guard against what he knew was going to be a lot of incoming fire he was going to take. Oz obviously came in attempting to portray him as radical. It was very clearly going to be the strategy. I think he knew he was not going to have the nimbleness to be able to respond to those in real time, and so was trying to make a sort of blanket effort to create an issue around honesty and the sort of validity of Oz's attacks. But, for anyone who is coming into this totally undecided, if you drop a voter into Harrisburg who had no engagement with this beforehand, it's hard to see them coming away terribly, terribly convinced by Fetterman there.
And we should mention that he was using closed captioning. So he was able to read the questions and the words rather than just hearing them, because he's admitted he has auditory processing issues now because of the stroke. And, Charlie, it's interesting. I've interviewed him many times as lieutenant governor, and he sounded different before the stroke. I mean, in the interviews, he was much more sort of clear-spoken than what I'm hearing now. Here's a moment where they're talking about their differences on.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, the point is, like, he's going to get back to that, though. We should at least say that he has the possibility of getting back to that.
The economy. So let's play that.
I can make the difficult decisions, as you do in the operating room as a surgeon. I'll make them cutting our budget as well, to make sure we don't have to raise taxes on a population already desperately in pain from the high inflation rate.
He has never met an oil company that he doesn't swipe right about. He has never been able to stand up for working families all across Pennsylvania. We must push back. Inflation has hurt Americans and Pennsylvania's families, and it has given the oil companies record profits.
I'm glad you played that, Allison, though. I mean, just for your answer, because I feel like we've been hearing a lot about all the things he did wrong. And I have, no skin in the game in this particular race, but I'm glad we played something that did demonstrate. I didn't think that it was something that was so problematic compared to the juxtaposition that we showed earlier.
Well, it just seemed like these answers were not particularly coherent. And I'm being kind when I say that. On energy, Pennsylvania's the second largest gas-producing state in the nation. I wanted to hear him explain his evolution. He couldn't do it. I support fracking. Well, he didn't, but he couldn't explain it. We wanted to hear him talk about crime and his role on the Board of Pardons. And I didn't hear anything that explained his rationale for some of the decisions, highly questionable decisions that he made there. He wasn't able to articulate what it was that he stood for. And that's what was really troubling to me. And again, I almost feel very sorry for him that, he's in a bad way. But as a voter, I'm looking at this saying, how can I vote for somebody who I don't think is ready to do the job?
Well, what do you think, Tobin? I'm curious, because you worked for, the Vice President Joe Biden.
Dude, listen, this, of course, as a Republican, fast-paced 30-second quick return clippable moments being the main indicator of whether or not you're going to serve a purpose in Congress is, of course, going to help the Republican Party, because they don't give a fuck. They'll put a guy like Dr. Oz in a position. They'll put Donald Trump in the top seat, right? They don't care. And yeah, the more telegenic you are, the better you are as a leader. That's bullshit. Look at Donald Trump. It's fucking insane. When one party has no prior experience, right? And the other only has prior experience that indicates how he fucking rides or dies for Pennsylvania, and that's your analysis? You're a piece of shit. Whoever gets a better fucking 30-second quip is going to lead better is a psychotic way to fucking operate. But unfortunately, a lot of people are aesthetics focused. Now, when I'm upset about that, I'm upset about the structure that has made it so that 30-second clips are what makes people think that you will be good at legislating, right? This guy loves that shit. He loves that shit. He relies on that shit. That's why they're pumping it with fucking dumbass people like Dr. Oz. That's why they're pumping their lineup with people who can speak to the fucking masses in 30 seconds.
At the time. And truth be told, he was criticized at times for not being as nimble as he once was, obviously different reasons. He was criticized for the way in which he would articulate certain points. And there was always a bit of wind in the face of then candidate Biden on that very point. When you're looking at it from that perspective, do you see the same concerns that they're talking about?
I think the strengths of President Biden as a campaigner line up in some ways with the strengths that
8 minutes and not a single fucking conversation about Dr. Oz. Nice bathroom. That's a good call out. 8 minutes. Not a single word on Dr. Oz. Not a single word on his like controversies. The fact that he was literally like called into questioning by the government for peddling fucking wares, snake oil. Him being out of touch. 8 minutes. And there is not a single fucking mention of Dr. Oz. I love how fair and balanced it is. His inconsistencies on fracking personally, his inconsistencies on abortion personally, none of that. That's awesome.
That Fetterman has still as a campaigner, despite his impairments. I think he connects at the level of values with voters. I think his campaign is connected or made that a very intentional focus. His kind of blue collar branding, I think, does make some of the lack of polish a little bit forgivable to some of the voters who are inclined to support him. And I think, frankly, in this debate, despite what was, I think objectively a rough performance by Fetterman, people who were inclined to be sympathetic to one candidate or the other, I think probably came away with enough to, sort of reinforce.
You don't think it's
where
changed
they
the
were.
momentum?
I mean, given how many people genuinely watch these things, it's hard for me to see this, being a big inflection point in the polling, given how tight things are. I mean, negative partisanship's very powerful. I think people have a lot of reasons to be where they are. This is the battle for control of the Senate.
Dr. Oz didn't have a stroke 6 months ago. Hasan, who cares about his controversies? I certainly don't. No one cares about their past unless they're talking about Hillary L. Clinton. Wait, what? You okay?
I think even more than the competence of the candidate, that's going to be a decisive factor.
To put a finer point on this discussion, Joe Biden's very prone to gaffes. I've been critical of gaffes and misstatements and sometimes struggling to get, different sentences out. But I've never been concerned that he has a grasp on the policy issues, even if I disagree with his policies. This was a candidate where I was genuinely unclear if he understood how to address crime, how to address the economy and inflation.
Why?
And then when he did...
Why? Wait. Dr. Oz has no experience and has never brought up clear-cut policy proposals on how he's going to combat inflation or how he's going to do more fracking even. He just says the line, you fucking dumbass. Dr. Oz addressed zero of those things last night. He addressed zero of those things. But he came across better than John Fetterman because he's a TV guy.
try to lob attacks on Oz. They didn't land. It didn't seem like he had a full grasp. He went after him on he wants to cut Medicare and Social Security. Oz was ready for it, and he wasn't able to articulate. So I'm not a Pennsylvania voter, but the momentum was very, very clearly on Oz's side here.
You know, and we should note that there's already been over 640,000 pre-election votes that have already been cast.
I'm one of them.
And you're one of them. Yeah. And 73% have gone, they think, to Democrats versus 19% to Republicans.
They should ask him. They should ask him right now, who'd you vote for, then, motherfucker? Why are you here?
And so if it's the idea that, look, the debates don't matter, I wonder to what extent this works. But there has been a really big issue, as we talked about this a lot, on the issue of immigration. I mean, for those issues that have not usually been the talking points in the state of Pennsylvania compared to other places, they addressed that point tonight. Listen to this.
I understand what legal immigration offers us, but the completely porous, open nature of our border, which John Fetterman supports, has created a humanitarian crisis with cartels profiting with human trafficking operations. They take the money, they buy narcotics.
Why is immigration relevant in Pennsylvania? Immigration is relevant in Pennsylvania. As a positive, Hazleton is a great example of a fucking town that quite literally was destitute, broke as fuck, no business whatsoever, and turned around over the course of like the past 10 years as a consequence of both documented and undocumented immigrants moving there. That's hilarious. It is hilarious that Pennsylvanians talk about immigration as a negative, because Tucker Carlson talks about Hazleton as a negative. They will literally, how do you know this, internet man? Bitch, I know everything. The irony, of course, is that that town and the original white population of the town despises the change, regardless of the fact that the town became vibrant again. It's not doing incredibly well, but ultimately it's better than fucking completely like a 2-horse town with nothing.
From China and bring that into our country, and it's making every state a border state. Pennsylvania is already a border state because we're top 3 in the country in fentanyl overdoses.
I believe that a secure border can be compatible with compassion.
Hilarious that he said that, by the way. That's a self-own. I wonder if CNN will bring that up. I wonder if CNN will bring up the fact that Dr. Oz said Pennsylvania is already a border town because it's top 3 in fentanyl overdoses. But it's not a border town. So why is it top 3 in fentanyl overdoses? It almost feels like there's got to be another underlying reason there. Much to think about. I wonder what it is. Must be the immigrants. You fucking idiot! Only in America, where motivated reasoning and biases are so fucking strong that you can literally look at a situation that owns your own point of view. Okay? You can literally look at a situation that diminishes the argument, okay? And still use it as though it's pro your argument. He said correlation is causation. No, that's the irony. The irony in that situation is if you look at it as correlation is causation, you would realize that means that there's another underlying factor. I'm saying he's using faulty logic, but also faulty logic that would normally undermine his argument. That's the hilarious part of this. Because if you were to say correlation is causation, then you can't make the fucking argument that like Pennsylvania is top 3 in fentanyl overdoses because it's part of the border. Because it's not a part of the it's not a border town to fucking Mexico. Which means it's got to be something else.
I believe we need a comprehensive and bipartisan solution for immigration. That's what I believe. I don't ever recall in the Statue of Liberty did they say, take our tired, huddled masses and put them on a bus and use cheap political stunts about them.
What did you think, Charlie? That was a good.
That was his best answer. That was one of his better answers of the night. But again, I'm just still astounded. I'm still stunned.
It's a border
by
state
what
of
I
Canada. Nobody
witnessed
cares.
tonight.
Shut up.
And that and this is
nobody
they
cares
should have
about
had
Snow
more debates,
Mexico.
by the way. I was one of the people, and this is a big state. There should be at least 2 debates, probably 3. One in the Philadelphia market, Pittsburgh market, and then like tonight in Harrisburg. But he didn't want to debate for an obvious reason, and we witnessed it tonight.
You're right.
There's
Larry.
a lot to cover within these debates. She was fine.
Let's take a look at Fox News' coverage and how it differs from CNN. Maybe by not too much.
They're really talking about the lockdowns in Michigan because people are accusing Gretchen Whitmer of locking them down too long, our kids out of school too long. In New York, the focus was really on crime. And with Fetterman, because he suffered that stroke about 5 months ago, everyone was tuning in to see if he was going to be able to handle himself properly.
Right, because only one debate. It was last night in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And so much is on the line because statistically they are in a dead heat. And the question was, how would Mr. Fetterman do after having had the stroke? And of course, his campaign came out a couple of days ago and said, don't expect him to do really well because this is Dr. Oz's department. Dr. Oz has been on TV for 20 seasons. He's going to be great. Well, as it turns out, we're going to play you some.
He has the experience. He's lieutenant governor.
Well, yeah, for a term, that's right. And so the big question is, how recovered was he? And this morning, the headlines are not positive for him. He did not do well. It was hard to watch. The very first words out of his mouth were good evening. Rather, the first thing he said.
He said good night, you fucking idiot. Are you stroking out, you dumb motherfucker? You old bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, you can't be talking shit about a dude's auditory processing while your old bitch ass is unable to do the one fucking job you got. You've been on TV for longer than I've been alive and you can't read a fucking piece of paper? Shut the fuck up about other people's auditory processing problems. You old bitch. Fuck you and your dumbass son, douchey. Goofy motherfucker, dude. Say good evening. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Retire.
Came out was hi, good night, everybody, rather than good evening, good night. It sounded like the end. Sounded like a mistake.
Let's take a look at that moment almost right there, and the flip-flopping on fracking.
I've always supported fracking, and I always believe that independence with our energy is critical, and we can't be held, ransom to somebody like Russia.
I must correct the record.
You're saying.
No, it was, dude, listen. It was definitely the stroke. Okay? It was 100% the stroke, but also the fact that he was fucking nervous. Okay? It did not help that he was not only nervous, but he didn't get adequate debate training, clearly. Okay? But he was also incredibly fucking nervous. Nervous is a possible consequence of not getting adequate media training. Okay? That's it. You'd be nervous too? Well, you're not running for Pennsylvania Senate, man.
Tonight that you support fracking, that you've always supported fracking, but there is that 2018 interview that you said, quote, I don't support fracking at all. So how do you square the two?
You always give me such great news from the liberal front. I swear to God, this motherfucker consistently is in here giving me some good ass news from the liberal side. Turns out I got late here because of work. Did you already see this? The Dems circled the wagons and pulled a Philly, fuck you for attacking our guy for a stroke, and went on a donation run. Good. It's not nerves, it's the stroke. I know the guy. He's not recovered. If you watch his old debates, he crushed it. Yeah, I mean, I think the stroke is making him more nervous too. I think his like he recognizes his lack of skill. You can see it in his face. Like the faces he's making when Dr. Oz says something really horrible about him and he's like, I don't know if I can fucking adequately respond in time. Like that was the fucking face he was making. Like he knew that he physically could not respond in time. Like he has to live with that too. Like he has to live with the reality that like millions of people are going to see him not be able to fucking give a proper response. I really want him in the Senate. He's a great guy. No one should give up. We can win this. Oh no, 100%. I talked about this yesterday, but a couple things I said about Fetterman was, one, things that are going for him is that he has a great ground game from what I understand. And Mike, you can, attest to this or criticize what I'm saying here, but he's Pennsylvania through and through. He's made a fucking lasting mark on the state. He is, he looks real. He is real. You know what I mean? Like these are things that voters care about. Okay. And everything he said, including like the fact that he went back to do GED education for people in Braddock, like that's him. That's John Fetterman. He's a guy who not only looks the part, but has also played the role of a guy who went back into his own community and wanted to fucking help. Okay? And he also has like, that's a lot of legitimate and earnest support that he has cultivated inside of his fucking state that you can't just hand wave away. The worst thing that could have happened to him happened, and he still can overcome it most likely. Okay? And I do think, like I said, not everybody watches debates, but people watch the highlights, people watch the clips. And I told you, if people aren't like ripping him a new asshole, which they are, but also paired up with his like ground game, he could overcome this debate setback. But it is a setback. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and act like that was a good, solid moment. Okay? It was not. No, it wasn't even a minor setback. Depending on how people fucking run those clips, it could be a major setback. He's a champion. He's been working hard for years. I just hope his temporary condition doesn't undo that hard work. He's the real deal. The ground game is strong. I still think that debate was a very bad mistake. Yeah, agreed. Voters are not going to forget what John Fetterman looks like. Voters are not going to forget who John Fetterman is and how long he's been in the fucking state. The only issue is that there were so many great opportunities that like of 100% brain functioning John Fetterman could have fucking destroyed Dr. Oz on. Like, for example, one of the talking points last night when Dr. Oz said, oh, you can't even agree with your own party. You can't even agree with your own party. Like, that would have been a great opportunity for Fetterman to turn around and just fucking pile drive him, literally. Where he's like, yeah, sometimes I don't agree with my own party because I only care about the interests of the Pennsylvanian citizens. Okay? I'm a servant of Pennsylvania, and that's precisely why I'm not even afraid to stand up to my own party at times to advocate for the best interests of Pennsylvanians. Like, that's a great fucking retort. And I said it immediately on the spot. He needed to play the emotional fighting back card way more, in my opinion. A good emotional fighting back, like I'll fight for the state moment, would have been a highlight. Yeah, that too. Washington Post editors are fighting right now. A WAPO reporter and editor inadvertently showing out how framing in an objectivity-driven newsroom can lead readers to view the same story from radically different perspectives. Beth Reinhardt says, Dem Senate nom John Fetterman used his own nonprofit to improve a gutted PA steel town when he served as mayor, working around a council he viewed as inept. When Fetterman was mayor in a crumbling steel town, says Philip Rucker, he shunned the elected council and effectively used his nonprofit as a shadow government. That's crazy, man. Motherfucker said, holy fuck. Motherfucker says shadow government, dude. It's like, it literally is like, it's like stating, on the one hand, looking at like a burning fucking building, like a burning orphanage, and saying that, you know, correctly pointing out that John Fetterman risked his own life to save burning puppies from a burning orphanage alongside the burning orphans, and looking at it and going, new deconstruction website, new deconstruction site efforts were halted by big hulking man who decided to run in and risk everybody's lives inside of the burning building that was slated for, slated to be demolished. Yeah, John Fetterman steals firefighters' jobs by saving puppy. They wouldn't even say saving puppy. John Fetterman steals firefighters' jobs and paychecks by putting a puppy up for adoption and therefore a lifetime of despair. It's embarrassing just how much doing what's necessary instead of jerking off in a corner about the value of the system can be used to shame Dems when ours and our voters literally do not give a shit. Yeah. Fetterman illegally trespasses building to kidnap baby. Exactly. Fetterman ignores flames. Will he ignore Pennsylvania voters? Oh, that's great. Yeah. John Fetterman puts orphans on the street instead of building. Building was on fire. Bro, I'm never becoming a politician because I hate pics for me from the side, huge ass head, etc. I love that. That's what's stopping. Michael, that's what's stopping you. Don't worry, you can overcome it, my man. Anyway, at least like they're circling the wagons in Braddock, Pennsylvania, and they're trying to raise money here. The unprecedented massive haul for a Pennsylvania Senate raid demonstrates a deep grassroots enthusiasm Fetterman has behind his campaign. Some of the cash will be used to air a new TV ad featuring Dr. Oz's extremely radical comments on abortion from last night's debate in key markets. Nice. By the way, TV coverage has not featured this, but smart HasanAbi head chatters picked this up very quickly last night. Dr. Oz literally had a completely psychotic take on abortion that even passed by me because I was too busy fucking mauling over Fetterman's performance and feeling despair. Okay? Dr. Oz straight up said an abortion decision should be left to a woman, her doctor, and her local politician. Yeah. Hey, I know. It's like, hey, doctor, I need emergency surgery. But as always, I am going to have to ask the fucking comptroller if he thinks it's appropriate. You know what I mean? I'm picturing like a fucking EMT who's like about to resuscitate me. Okay, I'm dying. And the EMT's like, wait a minute. What does the soil inspector have to say about this? Hold up. By the way, he's a doctor. We need to ask Dirt and Soil Director of Zone 1 in Oregon, Hasan D. Piker, if he thinks it's adequate.
I want women, doctors, local political leaders, letting the democracy that's always allowed our nation to thrive, to put the best ideas forward so states can decide for themselves.
That's so good. That's such a fire line. Bro is Turkish too, I know, which is like, this is what Oz wants. Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. There's no easy way to say this, but your baby has a catastrophic brain abnormality.
What does that mean?
It means that parts of her brain didn't form. Your daughter, if she is to survive, will live only a matter of hours after birth. During that time, she will experience a multitude of seizures and ultimately aspirate on her own bodily fluids. She will suffer. A decision will need to be made on termination. I wish I could tell you what to do, but there's only one person who can make this choice.
How much time do I have?
And that person is Greg.
Greg?
I mean, it's so fucked
Greg.
up.
Yeah, let me just give him a call.
Hey, Greg. Dr. Robinson here. Listen, I've got a pregnancy that could... Yes? But I think this one is the...
Yes, okay. Sure.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, it's literally like, haven't you forgot someone to ask? And it's Jesus, but instead of Jesus, it's like the soil and zoning inspector. Okay. This one was pretty funny. I think I saw this.
Busy life. The last thing you want to have to worry about is your birth control pill. That's why we're introducing Orthoestrin, a new low-dose daily birth control pill with little to no side effects. Ask your doctor if birth control is right for you. Then ask your boss if birth control is right for you. Ask your boss to ask his priest. Find a Boy Scout and see what he thinks. Tap a mailman on the shoulder.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Tell him you didn't mean to startle him. Then ask him if birth control is right for you. Put it online and see how many likes it gets. Ask an old black man
You're
and an
fat.
Asian boy playing chess in the park.
I start this new birth control.
Then ask them how they became friends, because there has just gotta be a story there.
I'm trying to get birth control, and I'm
Ask
told
someone who just got one of those cochlear implants and is hearing for the very first time.
Yeah, but can I get birth control?
Ask Jeeves.
I'm supposed to ask you too.
Ask your mom's new boyfriend. Then ask the Supreme Court. Finally, ask yourself why you insist on having sex for fun.
Hey, no refills? I have to go through all this again next month?
Yep. See you then.
Can I have a gun?
Yep. Remember, that's your right.
True though. Literally, this final sequence of like being like, wait, I have to fucking go through this song and dance once again to be able to get my fucking medication. And then the pharmacist throwing a fucking revolver at a child is literally America. We are a meme country, okay? We are literally living inside of a dangerous meme. Dangerous only if you're living inside of it, of course, like if you're in a dangerous place like a school, okay? You know, an environment that is target rich. It's pretty fucking psychotic, but also the reality. Can't wait to see people comment that boy never bought a gun. If he did, he knew it's not that easy. Yeah, I mean, it is that easy. It's not like that easy, but it's pretty fucking easy. So fucking dumb.
I do support fracking, and I support fracking, and I stand and I do support fracking.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fetterman.
I'm sorry, Lisa, but there's not just a statement you read. There are multiple. There's pictures of him signing a moratorium.
We have to move on.
But we have to get the fundamentals of the truth out here. John Fetterman over and over again took positions against energy.
So, of course, the moderators had a hard time because it gets to a point where it's just abuse, where there has to be some sort of mercy rule in it because it was just unwatchable. I think it's important before we start talking about the policy position there that was obviously a flip-flop. This all started during the primary when he just went ghost. You didn't know where he was. He wasn't doing campaign stuff.
Dog, he was recovering from a stroke, dude. That's crazy. Like, dude, he had a stroke. Like, I don't think people are lying about that. It's not like, that's not super easy to overcome, you know what I mean? And he didn't even go ghost. He still went and did fucking campaign stops and shit. That's crazy, dude. Like, that is, oh my God. The expectation is wild. By the way, notice how they're fucking saying the exact same things that CNN did, by the way. Crazy.
And everyone was saying everything is okay. Well, then comes to find out they had to confess that he had indeed had a stroke. And obviously we're praying for him that he gets a full recovery. But it comes to a point where, you know, does the power mean that much more? I mean, you cannot watch the
Republicans saying this is laughable, okay? You would literally put a carcass in that fucking position over a Democrat. Shut the fuck up. You literally have someone that has a worse mental deterioration, demonstrably worse mental deterioration than fucking John Fetterman. His name is Herschel Walker, and you have been actively defending him. Shut the fuck up. It makes me so mad. Okay? They have ran pedophiles. Thank you, Themasius. They ran pedophiles in Alabama. They run Nazis, criminals, pedophiles, sometimes all three. It doesn't matter. Still better than a Democrat, though. Crazy.
That debate and not come to the conclusion that his health and recovery should be his top priority. And then you get into the policy position, which he clearly could not defend on that stage. It was painful to watch.
They asked about a doctor's report, and he said, I think standing up here is being transparent enough, actually showing up for this debate. His speech and his hearing problems were definitely evident. He was missing words and pausing awkwardly at times. And then he had to rely on the closed captioning so that he could follow the conversation, and he stumbled over words. But when it comes to the issues, to your point, when you're in the fracking industry in that state, which is the majority of their economy, and
that's when you know when they say his health should be a priority, but he also went ghost mode. That is what you can only say that because these are two inherently contradictory statements. Okay? You only say that when you just don't give a shit. You know that your audience is going to fucking listen and go, yeah, you're right. Fetterman is pretty fucking bad. Okay? It's the same exact energy as being like John Fetterman took a shotgun and chased after someone who he thought was a perpetrator in a shooting. Okay? And also, John Fetterman does not care about crime and is soft on crime. You can only say that if you literally know that your audience does not have the processing capabilities, okay? It's something that a lot of people do. When they lock you in a double bind, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't type of situation. People say that to me all the fucking time too. You know? They'll be like, Hasan, Why don't you fucking publicize your charitable givings, your charitable contributions? If you're so fucking charitable, why don't you publicize it? So when I do actually release some of my charitable contributions, they go, oh, look at him. He's fucking doing PR again. Fuck this guy. It's like, bro, you asked for it. Okay? You literally asked for it. You know what I mean? That's how it works. It's the same as people going, Hasan, why aren't you reacting hard? And then going, Hasan, you pause way too much. You're reacting too fucking hard. At a certain point, you got to realize, like, well, those two things don't make sense.
In Pennsylvania. And he said in 2016, when he unsuccessfully ran for Senate, that he called for a moratorium on fracking. And then he said it again in 2018, as Dr. Oz was pointing out and the moderators were pointing out. But now he says, I've always supported fracking. It's not true.
Yeah, it is not. But last night he made it very clear in his response, I'm for fracking, even though they called him on it.
But do we believe the Fetterman of this year or the Fetterman of 2016 and
Politicians
18?
oftentimes change their position, but it was hard to watch, and you've got to figure on this Wednesday morning, whoever in the campaign thought it was a good idea that he do that debate last night, they're probably saying, what?
I think there's consensus on that, though. Douchey, despite being a fucking piece of shit, is right on that. Yes, I don't think John Fetterman should have done this. There was always going to be an inevitable fallout from him not attending this debate. People are going to ask more questions. People are going to hammer him even harder. Okay? But the reality is he did this debate, and the fallout could actually be worse. Also, just want to point out that right now we're 4 minutes into a 5 minutes video, and the substance is 1-to-1 identical to CNN. Like, there was no liberal fucking perspective on the CNN, except for, like, at the end, the guy was like, well, Fetterman is, like, really Pennsylvania born and bred. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. So many parts on CNN were unforgivably omitted, okay? If you're going to do both sides, if you're going to fucking ham it up and do both sides analysis, actually do both sides. You did not do that last night. You literally had a bunch of fucking conservative libs and straight up Republican consultants on that podium talking about exclusively about how bad John Fetterman looked, never mentioned any of fucking Dr. Oz's flubs or weird openings or lack of ability to comprehensively describe his policy positions. Dr. Oz did not describe a single adequate policy provision. When asked questions directly, like follow-up questions that demanded clarity, he did the exact same thing that John Fetterman did. The only difference was he was able to get through those without flubbing because he's a TV guy. They would be like, how are you going to lower inflation? He'd be like, well, we're going to work on it. They'd be like, okay, would you vote for the Pat Toomey bill? Right? The gun control bill. He's like, well, at the time, there were certain things I liked about it, but certain things I didn't like, and I would change. It's like, what is it? The question is, what are the things that you would do? Would you vote for it, yes or no? He's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. That just means you're a good politician. That doesn't mean you're a good legislator. A good legislator is guided by his belief system, is guided by empathy, is guided by a genuine interest in making the lives of the average citizens in that state better. John Fetterman has that, okay? That's why he is the best pick for Pennsylvania. But unfortunately, we are fucking primal animals, okay, with lizard brains, and we hyper-focus on shapes, colors, sizes, whatever the fuck is like blasting us in the fucking face. So for that reason, and that reason alone, at the top of the hour, I serve you a 60-second ad break, okay? That's not even a good segue because it has nothing to do with what I was saying, but the top of the hour is upon us, and it's time for another 60-second ad break, which is, by the way, slated to increase come in the next month, potentially, if I do, a new Twitch contract. So just remember that. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster, one that sometimes burps into the camera. Okay, it's not a big deal. Sean Hannity doesn't do it, but I have better takes than Sean Hannity, so remember that. Also, you can get gifted a sub as well. Here's the 1 minute ad right now. Did XQC survive? Yes, he did. He streamed yesterday, and he told me that he was getting better. Did you see this? What is this? What? You know, when faux Republican the Arnold is demothballed to file an amicus brief at the Supreme Court, one authored by significant Democrat Supreme Court practitioner David Frederick, the Dem Party is very, very concerned about how more v. Harper could come out of the Supreme Court. Thanks for the kind message. I love this photo of you. But if you want some tips on squatting to build up those legs, I'm here for you. Oh, you just got owned by the Arnold. Oh my God. Your legs, they look like toothpicks. They're looking pathetic. Do not come for the governor. It seems like you've not only skipped leg day, you've actually skipped leg life. 6 out of 10 accent, not your best, not your worst. Keşke İngilizce bilsem ya. Çok eğlenceli duruyor. Eğlenceli vallahi. Eğleniyoruz abi burada. Öğrenirsin. Devam et izlemeye. Here, by the way, if you want to hear John Fetterman when he's like, 100% there, here it is.
Have what I would call and describe as one of the finest, if not the finest, pre-K program in the United States, if not in the Commonwealth. And what that does for kids is that it closes the achievement gap kids coming from low-income households. And if you don't close that achievement gap from those households, you literally create a tower of inequality in that young person's educational life. The second point I'd like to make out is that...
By the way, he always had that fat neck thing, too. Like, he had it back then, too. Maybe it's grown a little bit more. Maybe it was a tumor that grew. But, like, homie was always, like, he always had that nussy, the back of the neck.
There isn't a crisis in public school education in Pennsylvania if you live in the right zip code. In my home county of Allegheny, Mount Lebanon, Fox Chapel, these are the best school districts in the state. But if you live in a zip code...
God, America's so strange. Lebanon.
Code like mine, 15104, you go to one of the more challenged school districts. And there's an unfair distribution of resources across these districts. And that's fundamentally unfair, especially because you have so many communities across Pennsylvania that have been decimated and have had their tax base ripped away, much like mine is. We have to fix that funding formula. And finally, in terms of education, one that's overlooked is, through my own direct efforts of instruction or the legacy programs I've established, I've helped nearly 1,000 young people, almost exclusively of color, earn their GED. And the GED is one of the most overlooked economic development tools. It's one of the most overlooked educational tools in this country and in this state, because every person who earns their GED will earn $200,000 over the course of their working life without. And without a GED, you're frozen out of higher education opportunities, community college, barber school,
Kind of sad that the best Democratic candidate still supports fracking, though, gets jobs over clean water. No, I think that is unfair. As far as assessments goes, that's an unfair one for John Fetterman. John Fetterman has always been a supporter of the Green New Deal. John Fetterman has time and time again said that fracking, the reason why there's like an inconsistency or a perceived inconsistency on John Fetterman's like attitude towards fracking is because despite being from Pennsylvania, he talks routinely about how we need to change our energy resource and ensure that it's cleaner. It's substituted for cleaner forms of energy. It's moving away from fracking to moving away from fossil fuels to renewable energy. You can't also, come on, like, we're talking about a guy who's fucking, in Pennsylvania. Mehmet Oz gave his campaign another $2 million yesterday. That's $4 million in the last week. He's put in more than $25 million to try to win the Senate seat. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Dr. Oz is like a multi-fucking billionaire. They're talking about you? New. Twitter's struggling to keep its most active users, what it calls heavy tweeters, engaged on the platform. It's the most important type of user. They're less than 10% of all users, but account for 50% of Twitter revenue. Heavy tweeters are people who log on Twitter 6 to 7 days a week and tweet 3 to 4 times a week. Doesn't seem like a lot. These super users have been in the absolute decline since the pandemic began. Twitter research also examined what topics are of interest in the most active users. It's increasingly NSFW and crypto content, and these users are actually losing interest in world news, sports, fashion, and entertainment. Yeah, that's not me. I'm a heavy user that I'm Twitter's most loyal soldier, dude. I don't do NSFW. I don't do crypto. I only do entertainment, world news, sports, and fashion. Not sports as much. Yeah, and I never get your tweets in my feed. I have to look for yours. Wait, really? Click on the trending tab, my man. There's a Breitbart Chapo article. Morris, Chapo pilled in Times Square. What? Referred to as a cult podcast shortly after 2016, Chapo Trap has existed to comment on politics and mock beltway figures named after El Chapo, but meant to sound like a title of a rap mixtape. Attendance paying $60 for a ticket for $30 for a plastic cup of wine were not an observer through media of the millennial progressive left would imagine. The crowd was mostly young professionals looking like they just stepped out of their office from 6th Avenue or Wall Street. $200 jeans, $400 jacket, $1,000 iPhone, zero in real assets. There is a new proletariat, well put together, earning decent money, but also acutely aware of the hurdles they face that their parents never did. Social and economic leftism is their gospel. Wait, $200 jeans, $400 jackets, $1,000 iPhone, 0% in real assets is so funny. Because, like, dog, these things did not cost this much back in the day. And this especially was way cheaper and way more affordable. This is just another way to say avocado toast is the reason why you're poor. Yeah, you could have had $1,600 in assets, but be naked and without a phone in 2022. The funniest part about this is like $1,000 iPhone. It's like, dude, people say this shit about like homeless people. It triggers the fuck out of me. They're like, yeah, homeless, but has an iPhone. It's like, yeah, bro. Without that, they're literally like they're dead. Okay, everyone has an iPhone. Of course, everyone has a fucking iPhone. Everyone has a fucking phone. Everyone has some form of smartphone. If you don't have it, you're fucking dead. How are you going to get a job with that one? These champagne revolutionaries because they wear pants, jackets in the cold fucking, New York fall and have iPhones. Like, you can call me a champagne socialist, right? Like, yes, I'm wealthy, okay? I'm wealthy. It's true. I got a nice house. I got a fucking nice car. You know what I mean? I make a lot of money. But, like, claiming that people who are wearing pants, a shirt, and have a smartphone is champagne revolutionary is fucking insane. You just described 99.9% of humans, okay? Like, especially living, maybe not 99.9% of humans, but like 99.9% of humans living in North America, okay? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, look at Mr. Owns the jacket over here. What's next, dude? What do you got? Underwear? Get the fuck out of here. What are you, crazy? In this economy? What do you think about the people that don't wear pants? Yeah, Mr. Two Shoes. Ah, bet you got shoelaces too. You got the expensive one, not the Velcro one too. Oh, don't talk to me about socialism, Mr. Two Shoes. Mr. Not a single outfit, but two. When will the wealth flaunting stop? Anyway. Are similar to the predecessors in that they're certainly resentful of the circumstances of who they view as the elites with real influence, corporate masters and corrupt politicians, and not what, like the entry-level accountant at a fucking top at Price Waterhouse? Who's the real influential people in society? I say that's right, a freshman tenderqueer with a gender studies degree. That's who. Look to who turns and greases the wheels of society. It's not the corrupt politicians and the capital owners. Okay? It's the 18-year-old who had sex with the person for the same gender for the first time. That's who. And they got a lot of takes, and they are going to fucking tell you on Twitter. Those are the people who run society. That's crazy. Okay? It's like literally logging onto Twitter and thinking that like Minecraft stands, like 14-year-old Minecraft stands living in bumfuck Idaho with a they-them profile are running society, okay? They're powerless. They have no fucking power. What the fuck's wrong with you? You can't unironically say corporations and politicians have no power. It's literally like a couple random people on Twitter. I'm losing my mind. The person that talks the most in English class runs society. Yeah, literally. Cantankerous Mouse, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Corporate master, corrupt politicians, and the show expressed that disdain in perhaps the most devastating way. Scathing mocking. The theme of the talk was heckling corporate media. Fox News Tucker Carlson on the New York Times, Maggie Haberman. Tucker had recently called out Chapo for alleging not pushing back on blind support and escalation for Ukraine, to which the guys accused Fox's producers of not listening to the show. Dryly reminding the audience, we said the war between Russia and Ukraine is a war between the two worst countries. In front of an unflatteringly lit and unforgiving projection of an image of the Star Times reporter, Maggie Haberman's new Trump book, Confidence Man, got trashed for sensationalizing boring details about the former president as some sort of journalistic accomplishment, as the Times does. The Chapo guys also took shots at characters outside of legacy media. Data guru boy wonder David Shore, who has a rose emoji in his Twitter bio. Ooh. The girls are fighting. That's what the Breitbart take is here. Got hit for hosting a cringe Burning Man theme party. The American conservatives Rod Dreher got hit for writing a piece that, to be fair, comes off unintentionally but obviously gay. Dude, this person is unironically agreeing with the points that they're making. Also, you can't defend Rod Dreher. Like, yeah, he's gay as fuck, dude. I mean, literally. There is nothing. Rod Dreher is gayer than sucking multiple cocks, okay? Rod Dreher's writing is unironically gayer than literally sucking and fucking dudes, okay? Sorry, it's just the truth. You can suck multiple cocks and be like, I was just experimenting. I think I'm straight. Rod Dreher cannot do that, okay? I mean, he literally wrote an entire article about how he divorced his wife despite being a Catholic convert and is going back to Hungary, to test the boundaries of age of consent laws. He didn't say that, but but he did literally fucking say that, like, you have to learn heterosexuality in his latest article, and that it is like far easier to be homosexual when you're going to an all-boys school. You only say that if you're gay. Which led entertainers into speculation about his sexuality for a portion of the night. There is no speculation. Rod Dreher is gay as fuck. Okay, let's move on. The audience exploded as Trap House tore Dreher apart, reading a passage out loud. Okay, look. Here, I'll read this passage to you. This is one of the gayest communities on the internet. And you guys can tell me if you think this is, you know, a little fruity, not gonna lie. Okay, here, let's take a look. I think back to the all-male dorm I lived in during my last 2 years of high school. Think of a dorm full of 100 high school juniors and seniors in the early 1980s. Imagine the pent-up sexual desire. There were a handful of guys who were out, or semi-out, as gay, and nobody thought anything of it. I remember a couple of them took advantage of the dorm administration's inability to recognize what was happening to get themselves assigned a room together, even though they were quietly a couple. A bunch of us envied them and all the sex they must be having. The thing is, the only thing preventing any of the rest of us from doing the same thing was the internalized taboo against gay sex. Picture this man writing this, by the way. Wait, where's the oyster one? Hold on. There's so many oyster photos, dude. Hold on. The guy writing this is a conservative social commentator. Okay, let's keep going. The dirtbag Bernie bro progressive left is broadly anti-establishment, anti-capitalist, and anti-war. That opposition culminates in a fervency for social issues and what it sees as structural injustices in society along race, gender, and sexuality lines, similar to the obsession in the left, similar to the obsession with abortion of the left-wing generation before it. The obsession with abortion. Its most prominent observation, though, is that economic prospects for younger generations are bleak, especially in comparison with those of the generations before them, and is acutely aware of the gaping income inequality and shrinking middle class that characterizes the American economic landscape. For readers new to this subculture, the dirtbag left isn't Joy Reid with a sense of humor. Their ideology is thoughtful and often well-informed. Wait, this is like very pro. This is praise. What? Breitbart, when they write about me, they write very differently, okay? Breitbart is like one of the first outlets that dox me. Holy shit. Breitbart, when they're writing about Chapo, they're like, it's actually fucking sick. They're so sick. I love them. What the fuck? These people don't own anything and pay, in some cases, depending on where they live, around 50% of their income to taxes. They don't understand why they shouldn't get health care and tuition paid and why they pay for weapons in foreign nations instead. It totally doesn't come as a surprise that bourgeois millennials living virtually in serfdom want socialized healthcare and education based on their circumstance and the fact that they have never lived under socialist systems. It makes sense. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the fact that these guys have never lived under socialist systems. That's the reason. Wait, I love that. You know, socialist systems like what? The UK? How dare these millennials want socialized healthcare? How dare they want socialized healthcare? Because they never lived under socialized healthcare. It would be so terrible. You know, we're the Socialist Republic, the People's Socialist Republic of Canada. It makes sense, especially after the 2008 bailouts, when they watched Wall Street get better hookers while their parents lost their home. And their sentiments and economic ideas are worth watching because millennials happen to be the largest generation group in the U.S. Like the populist right, they often have equal or more disdain for the establishment of their own side, who they see as an obstacle to creating a party in their image, as they have for their ideological counterparts. Despite the Democrat Party currently being in control of the White House, yeah, the ideological counterpart is not an ideological counterpart, though. Like, the populist right has a unified goal with just the rest of the right wing, okay? They're just more right wing. Leftists do not have a unified goal with like the overwhelming majority of liberals. That's the unfortunate reality, because the overwhelming majority of liberals claim they care about, genuine anti-capitalist things that would impact the bottom line, things that would actually hurt capital. Okay. Whereas both the far right and the center right routinely just don't show any sort of anything else other than disdain for marginalized groups because they don't care about it one way or the other. They don't. Most of the center right doesn't give a shit if people are gay, okay? But they will certainly hammer on the homophobia in an effort to win votes. The far right cares, right? For the most part, they care. They want to fucking, destroy every ethnic minority, whatever they consider to be non-white. They want to kill them, purge them, whatever. But ultimately, like their goals, their overarching goals are identifiable and also close to one another, not in the same way that like leftists and Democrats are. Despite the Democrat Party currently being in control of the White House and Congress, in a text message to Breitbart News, Biederman said he believed the left is not just out of power, but very far away from it. Felix is fucking texting Breitbart. It's over. The Times wrote a piece on Chapo during the 2020 election that quoted them calling Biden supporters gelatinous 100-year-olds, Buttigieg as a bloodless asexual, and Bloomberg a midget gremlin. Bloodless asexual is so funny, dude, for Buttigieg. Oh, that's so good. Okay, let's continue. At the event, there was barely, if any, talk of policy, issues, or elections. There was no data presented, no statistics, no wonk. The event was cool. The presenters were punk. It was typical in Chapo form. The message was clear and no explanation was necessary. We're laughing at you and fuck off. It's weird to me to think about the fact that the show not only still exists, but is doing as well as it is 6 years later, Biederman told Breitbart News. Of a show that launched in 2016. At the peak of the anti-establishment sentiment sweeping America and much of the West, we started in the exact perfect time and place for a show like ours, but the fact that things are still going as strongly even after the collapse of Bernie 2020, which was one of our reasons to exist, is insane. By the way, I have an identical perspective on the matter and also an identical inception story for the record. And also am equally surprised that the momentum is still strong and growing every day. As a right-wing populist media observer in the live audience, the rise and staying power of Chapo does not seem insane at all. The trio has evidently come to understand that populism on the left or right is a bigger movement than any one politician. Oh, ew, gross. Don't try to tie this back to populism and be like, oh, the populism of the right is the same as the left. That's not true. Populism in the right literally populism and right wing is just like, let's melt ethnic minorities. Populism on left is like, let's get fucking healthcare for everybody. It is the diametrical opposite, okay? I hate when people try to fucking merge that together like, oh, red-brown alliance. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It is a broader message, a sentiment, a philosophy, sometimes even an aesthetic. It's a rebel culture. Yeah, totally. It is such a rebel culture to be a fucking roped up shouty, dude. I love the rebel culture that, of course, is so unique and so different than what anyone else is saying that you can hear that exact same rebel culture rhetoric from the likes of Ted Cruz all the way to fucking Mitt Romney when he's talking about immigrants, all the way to motherfucking, the griped up Kekistani shouties that are 48 years old and still on fucking 4chan poll. Is so crazy. It's so divisive. It's so unique. It's so rebel. Yeah. Also, it's incredibly rebel culture to just be like, you need to respect your law enforcement officers more, and we need to fund the police more, sir. How dare you? It's rebel culture to just make being afraid of city life a fundamental part of your existence. I love the conservative attitude that just can be as easily described as, I'm afraid of a city. Okay? Like, oh, listen here, brother. Listen here, brother. I can't park my Ford F-150 lifted pickup truck in any random suburb, okay? There's black people around. Yeah. Guys, you don't understand. Being afraid of tall buildings is fucking punk rock. You don't understand it, okay? You don't get it. I'm scared, and that's fucking cool. The show earns about $160,000 per month, almost from 37,000 subscribers on Patreon, broke boys, according to the public data, seeing a massive spike in earnings since 2020 that has held since. We've been really lucky to have the listenership we have in that sense. They've been incredibly faithful, Biederman continue, but I think part of it is that because the show is made primarily to entertain and be a funny, enjoyable part of a listener's commute, pretty much anything else. This is the writer, W. Riz Felix. Oh, I get it now. I get what happened here. In that humble statement lies quite... You talking about my Halloween costume? Oh, I know what this is. I reposted this on my Instagram story. Conservative guy scared of cities. Saw that thing on the news. Too many of those people there. Can't park Ford Super Duty. Not scared, bro. And he's wearing a 9-line shirt. I love that. Yeah. I posted this on my Instagram this morning, but it is true. It is literally how it is. You're the title card of Philip DeFranco again and the title. Let's fucking go, boys. I haven't been making waves in a while. Let's see what he had to say. What is it? What did my man Philly D talk about? What? My response to the backlash is Moist Critical Right, Fetterman, Oz Debate, Hasan Piker. Wait, what? He just puts my name in there and put me in the title? I'll take it. Fellas, is it Riz to be texting a Breitbart journalist? Because honestly, if I was doing that, you guys be up my ass, okay? Fuck you. W. Riz Felix. In that humble statement lies, oh my gosh, she called this statement humble, lies quite a quite profound clue as to how Chapo has found his place as a cultural leader alongside a political megaphone. They're not lecturing, they're not hectoring, preaching, or politicking. Wait, what? While you're having fun with your fake costume meme, Spirit Halloween is left assuring angry customers they've never sold gay guy and gay loser outfits. They've sent at least one post to their review team, which sounds spooky indeed. No, not Spirit Halloween. This is the 1 month they have. Their stream is really good too. Handsome guy plays a map game on there. Dude, that's what I've heard. Have you guys heard of the Chapo FYM broadcast? There's a real handsome dude on there who's a fucking GeoGuessr demon, dude. It's crazy. I rate him from time to time. He's very handsome guy. Wow. Hey, chat, sorry this has already been covered, but if you're a UC student employee, the strike authorization form for UAW is available. Please fill out the form and vote yes to authorize. If you have time, please consider being a strike captain. Thank you all. Bro, did you intend to post in the group chat? I mean, listen, this is a good place as any to mention it, but... She's the one who wrote the New York Post article on Hunter's laptop. Spirit Halloween has done more for me than any U.S. soldier. What is this question? I'd say you're probably way overrepresented among UC employees, maybe. Okay. Where the fuck were we? Whether the listener agrees with their message doesn't matter. All of a sudden, you feel like you're hanging out with friends. And if you're a young populist yourself, you identify with them. Any disagreement somehow falls to the wayside. Just like that, you're Chapo pilled. I think she's talking about herself. Just like that, this beautiful, strong, and very vascular Jewish man is in your text messages, whispering sweet nothings into your ear. about Lil Durk and O Block, or showing you his sweet Counter-Strike kill compilations using only a suppressed pistol. Pretty crazy when you think about it. And then before you know it, you're Chapo pilled. I think they'll do well together. Come and take it. Wait, Felix is a CS Frag movie? Don't worry about that. Yeah, by the way, there's a breaking news and an update on what has happened to, well, not that guy. That's pretty funny. Breaking news and an update to what has happened to Kanye West. Kanye West has officially been kicked out of Skechers earlier today when he apparently tried to enter the compound. He tried to go to Skechers and suggest... Here it is. Kanye West was escorted out of the Skechers headquarters after showing up uninvited. He was accompanied by a camera crew. He went to the corporate headquarters in Manhattan Beach on Wednesday after making an unannounced visit with the camera crew. In a statement, the TMZ Skechers spokesperson said West arrived unannounced and without invitation at one of the Skechers corporate offices in Los Angeles. Considering Ye was engaged in unauthorized filming, 2 Skechers executives escorted him and his party from the building after a brief conversation. I mean, he's down bad, dude. That is down bad behavior, okay? Getting escorted out of the Skechers building, not your proudest moment. I'll say it. Not your best, nor your proudest moment, I think. New Balance HQ on lockdown after Kanye West sighting in the neighborhood. And all 3 of his Donda Sports employees, athletes, have left the org. Imagine he had Antonio Brown as the president of Donda Sports, and he... Wait, even Antonio Brown left? Wait, I thought that was the remaining athlete that he had. No shot he left. No, I don't believe that. Dude, Antonio Brown is not leaving, brother. I don't think he would. Yeah, no, see, 6 hours ago, Antonio Brown says he will remain president of Ye's Donda Sports. Bro, come on. Fake news, ban that chatter? Yeah, I should ban that fucking chatter who's been doing some fake news. Who said that? Yeah, no shot Antonio Brown is going to come out and be like, yeah, I'm leaving him behind. What line do you have to cross for Antonio Brown to tap out? Dude, I don't think there is a line. This is how Skechers escorted Kanye out of the headquarters. You gonna hit up wheelies next? Yeah, he's oh, we were gonna watch pro-Kanye TikToks, by the way, so let's get to that. Here's a pro-Kanye TikTok. You want to see some fucking unhinged shit? Go to TikTok, okay? If you want to see some cool shit, you can go to TikTok. My TikTok specifically. I have a poppin' fucking TikTok that I made alongside BB No Money. If you want to see some unhinged shit, though, here's some TikToks.
Kanye West is not crazy. The reason why the media outlets are pushing that Kanye is crazy is because in that Drink Champs interview that he did a couple days ago, he exposed so much truth within the government.
I love when people make these because it's literally just like, Kanye West is not crazy. Have you factored in the fact that I'm crazy, so I agree with what he's saying, and also anti-Semitic? That's right. How could you have thought about that? Oh my God, open up your fucking mind hole, baby.
Within industries, within the bank, even Black Lives Matter, he exposed everything, bro. When someone exposes the truth, they always get deplatformed, canceled. It's always something. Even in the interview, he talks about why he wore that White Lives Matter shirt. Now, most people are only going to look at the picture he posted on Instagram and look at all the other narratives from other articles talking.
I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? Like, you know, it's kind of how it works usually. That's what like the symbolism represents. But let's see what he had to say. 243K likes, by the way. I just want to say, obviously, don't fucking, you know, don't kiss yourself after seeing that 243,000 people were like, yo, that shit on God is fucking fire. But, you know, holy fuck. You just slap on you slap on the X-Files theme or some kind of like fucking Doomer cyberpunk style music, and you just say the most unhinged shit, and like hundreds of thousands of people on TikTok will be like, that is sick. That exactly is what I believe. You can say the most unhinged shit as long as you say it to ominous music. Hundreds of thousands of people on TikTok be like, yo, dog, I never thought about it like that. Fuck.
Talking about him, but nobody's getting the perspective of Kanye of why he did that. Think about other people that got canceled: Sneeko, Andrew Tate, and Kanye. Andrew Tate got
just brilliant champions of thought, dude. Sneeko got fucking deplatformed for literally saying he would rape a female content creator, Chad, okay? Saying that like she just deserves a good dicking down, okay? That's all she deserves or all she needs. Andrew Tate got deplatformed being the fucking fundamental face of misogyny. And now Kanye West is being deplatformed for being straight up just the most openly anti-Semitic famous person I've seen in years, okay? But even when you think about it, like, how are you going to put Sneeko and Kanye West in the same subject, dude? That's crazy.
got canceled, not because he was pushing agenda to make men more violent and this and that. See, that's what the media has told you guys, and you guys have believed.
Guys, when you say since Mel Gibson didn't go on every fucking news show and go, no, Jews control the media. Like, this is not to excuse Mel Gibson. He is a piece of shit anti-Semite himself. But, like, at least he was doing it in private, okay? Like, that was fucked up. But he wasn't like, he didn't just go on another fucking news media show and immediately be like, no, everything I said about the Jews is real. And I still fucking, like, that's still unacceptable. That's still unacceptable. You shouldn't do it in private either. You should just not say those things, and you should not believe those things, because especially Mel Gibson's a great story, because if you do it in private, it might come out someday, okay? And you'll get fucking got. Change your fucking behavior. It starts in your private behavior, okay? So all you fucking Pepela Andes, shut the fuck up. You know exactly what I fucking mean! Ah! Why are you like this? You are so purposely obtuse and so fucking stupid. I hope you all get canceled one day. You fucking idiots. Goddamn. But there is still a distinction between Mel Gibson and Kanye West. I have such a headache.
Most people have watched a 15-second Andrew Tate clip, but I've never watched the 1 hour.
No, dude, just like with Kanye, it gets worse when you watch the more you watch, the worse it gets, bro. People are like, oh man, you're taking him out of context, bro. If you listen to him in context, it'd be so different. Yeah, it would be different. It's like even worse, okay?
Interview. The mass media pushed that Andrew Tate was a toxic man that was trying to destroy men, when in reality,
oh shit. My man spat too far, okay? This TikTok is now a movie officially. Even the music stopped. I'm not inclined to believe him anymore.
Building young men to be strong and to wake up from the truth. The mass media realized that if they can influence young men to do what they want, they can influence the world. Andrew Tate was just trying to wake people up from the Matrix. And think about it. Why does he get deplatformed, canceled, all of this? But we have rappers talking about murdering, shooting, fucking bitches, doing all these nasty things to win.
This is also such a funny take. It's like, what do you want? Like, you want people to no longer rap about fucking bitches? Like, I don't understand. You want them to be canceled too? Like, what the fuck are you saying? You're like, cancellation is bad, but also like, we should cancel people that are saying things like having sex. We should cancel having sex, actually. Please, stop having sex. I can't have it. Why are you? Wake up, sheeple. Sex is not real.
Women and to themselves and to the hood and killing and doing all these nasty things. And it gets promoted. But trying to be a better man and showing to be a better man is looked at as toxic masculinity, or you're an incel, you're insecure. Like, bro.
Like, bro. He ended it on a high note. Like, bro. Okay, give me more of this shit. I need more of this, dude. Does anyone have more unhinged like Kanye defense TikToks? Herschel Walker exposed himself?
All right, well, this was Gloria Allred came forward with this client. You're saying you don't know this person?
What I'm saying, this is a lie. And I've said it once, and I've moved on. My campaign and moved on because we're worried about what the Georgia people are talking about. They're talking about this inflation.
What? That guy has a couple more pro-Kanye videos. This dude has a Kanye face tattoo. No, he doesn't. That's not real. This seems to end the theories that Kanye, for some reason, wanted to lose all of his business deals with Adidas, lol. Skechers is a white Jewish company. Doubt it was that hard for a deal, lol. He wants out of deals. Kanye isn't going to fuck you, man, especially not when you have a massive tattoo of his face on your body. I spend a few minutes a day before I relax and go on Twitter. It's not that deep or serious, to be honest. Again, go find a girl and just vent to her, bro. You need some time for yourself, I think. This is the most pathetic shit I've ever seen, lmao. I'm asking a lot, but if you had 3 seconds to show Kanye this, I'll actually make a video kissing my screen and post it, or I really won't. Whatever you want. At Kanye Podcast, I've been trying to get him to see this for months. Oh, my God. Des Bryant says, it seems that freedom of speech only applies whenever the right person is saying it. I mean, this is true. He is right about that, but not in the way that he thinks. More unhinged Ye Stan TikToks?
Do y'all not see what's going on? These people are trying to lead a witch hunt against this man.
Wait, but you can't say everything's a witch hunt. A witch hunt doesn't mean like I disagree with what you're doing, okay? Like a witch hunt would imply that he's not anti-Semitic. When if you ask Kanye, he like very openly says like, nah, dog, I'm anti-Semitic. Like, what do you mean?
All because he told the truth about Jewish people, saying
oh, never mind. It's because she's anti-Semitic. Got it. Half the time, Kanye West defenders are like, bro, why are you canceling Kanye? Have you thought about the fact that I'm also anti-Semitic? Got it. That makes so much more sense now. I love when people are just open about that, though. By the way, 15,000 likes.
Jewish people run the media. You can Google this.
No! Yo, she said Jewish people run the media. You can Google it.
This shirt is the reason Kanye is the GOAT. You're
what the fuck? Dude, China really fucked up this country. I mean, we were willing and able to fuck each other up, but China surely gave us the best tool to do so, okay? TikTok is awesome. It's just like, I don't even know what to say. It's just so unhinged.
Who owns the NBA? Google who owns Paramount Global. Google who owns Warner Bros. Studios.
What? Who
he
owns the
told the
NBA?
truth about them controlling everything that we see.
Wait, what? Google who owns the NBA. There isn't a single owner of the NBA. You might get a little confused. The NBA has a commissioner, and it's Adam Silver. What is that? But like, it's owned collectively by all the teams, right? And some of the teams are, yeah, the NBA is collectively owned by 30 owners. And like, I don't get it. Well, even more of the, more than 30. There's like multiple owners too. Does she mean like Adam Silver? Does she think Adam Silver owns the NBA? Is Adam Silver even Jewish? I don't fucking know. Maybe.
That we hear, that we watch. And he also proved his point that the moment you say anything about them, you get canceled, because he couldn't even finish he couldn't even really say nothing. He put up one tweet. He put up one tweet and his account was gone. He all he said was black people were the first Jews, in which,
By the way, the amount of TikToks of mine that have gotten fucking eviscerated and the amount of fucking strikes I've gotten on TikTok is absolutely mind-boggling. Every time I click on one of these fucking psychotic anti-Jewish, anti-Semitic ramblings on TikTok with like hundreds of thousands of likes, I'm like, bro, you ban me off the fucking website and you mark my shit because like I was, forging a fucking weapon, okay? I was blacksmithing and I got fucking reported and got my shit taken down. And you got motherfuckers with hundreds of thousands of fucking likes being like, Jews control the NBA. $14K likes, not 100K likes. Man, shut the fuck up. The previous one that we looked at had 233,000 likes, okay? And 14,000 likes is a lot too. Shut the fuck up. You get no likes, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
if you look at a map, I mean, you can figure this out yourself. He proved this point that everybody would be mad when you say something about the Jewish community, but nobody besides black people were mad about the White Lives Matter shirts. I know Kanye has crazy antics and his brain works differently than others, as all of ours do. But to get canceled for speaking facts, y'all don't think that's weird? Y'all still sleep. His personal trainer didn't have a problem with Kanye saying slavery was a choice, or he didn't even come out and say, you know what, the White Lives Matter shirt was crossing the line. But you know what he did come out and do? He wanted to join the canceling Kanye club, because they're afraid of being exposed.
She already said it in the beginning. The rest of this article, the rest of this video is irrelevant, right? She literally just said, you guys want to cancel Kanye West, and that's fucked up. Why? Because I agree with him that Jews control the media. Google it. That's it. That video was a 10-second video. It didn't have to be 2 minutes long. She just said that.
You're angry. You might think this shirt is the reason Kanye is the GOAT. You're angry. You might think this shirt is dangerous and promotes violence, but you'll listen to songs, watch shows, and play games about killing people. This shirt...
Okay, this is what I don't understand. Okay? You can't do a buyer logic argument here. Okay? You can't. Because if you're saying playing fucking video games that are violent makes you angry, then yeah, wearing a White Lives Matter shirt means you're killing black people, okay? Like, that's basically what you're saying. So that's one. On that same take, like, that's idiotic. However, there's also an additional difference between, promoting the fucking argument that, like, White Lives Matter, which is literally a counter movement to Black Lives Matter created by white supremacists, okay? And playing Grand Theft Auto. One demonstrably has a positive impact in spreading dangerous white supremacist propaganda. The other doesn't have any sort of tangible impact, any sort of empirical evidence to suggest that it has tangible impact on having people murder people and run them over with cars like you can do in Grand Theft Auto.
Shirt makes you uncomfortable because Kanye is challenging your beliefs. Like one of my favorite quotes says, art shouldn't only comfort the disturbed, but should also disturb the comfort.
Oh my God, dude. Fucking, oh Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy's so woke, bro. He's so fucking woke, dude. Make art or die. Buy my NFT, please. So fucking cringe. And so woke. I hate this. I hate this especially because it's like a dumbass who thinks he's like super fucking out there with his belief system. Like, he's above it. He knows. Like, let me show you this fucking sexy quote I saw on Instagram, dude. That's the truth. That's how we live.
And it's okay to disagree, but you need to open up your eyes to different perspectives. This shirt is the reason.
Yeah, different perspectives. Open up your eye to what? White Lives Matter?
Anti-Semitic, let's connect the dots. Recedes. Anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism. It's a noun. Year 1882. Hostility towards or discrimination against the Jews as a religion, ethnic, or racial group. Anti-Semitic. Anti-Semite. Now who?
Bro, these fucking cuts are breaking me, okay? It's like hypnosis. Okay? Like those Windows Movie Maker cuts are actually serving a purpose. It's to like destroy the remaining fucking the remaining brain cells you have in an effort to get you to actually agree with this position.
Who was the original Semites? Recedes. Semite. Noun. A member of a group of the Semitic-speaking people of the Near East, Northern Africa, including the Arabs, Ethiopian, Hebrews, and Phoenicians. A Jew. Bible, descendant of Shem. Book reference. The Jew, a Negro. Semitic race. Assyrians, Hebrews, and Phoenicians. Now what is the word Semitic describing? Semitic. Adjective, of or relating to the Semites or their languages or culture, of or relating to or being a subgroup of the Afro-Asiatic language group that includes Arabic, Hebrew, Aramaic. So the real Jews are a Jew, an Arab, Ethiopian, Hebrews, Phoenician, and also Afro-Asiatics. According to the Merriam-Webster Collegiate Dictionary, 10th edition, and the American Heritage College Dictionary, recedes all Afro-Asiatics, the Jews, will be considered or described as Egyptians, Berbers, Cushites, Chaldaic subfamilies. So the original Jews was described as Berbers? More, a noun, a member of a Muslim people of mixed Berber and Arab descent, now living chiefly in Northwest Africa. So,
bro, it's crazy. Like, you read it, it says Jews in there. Okay? I don't even understand the point he's trying to make. Yes, technically he is correct. When people say, oh, like, Arabs are being anti-Semitic, it is a very common fucking take where it's like, well, Arabs are Semites as well. Okay, but everybody understands what the fuck people mean when they say anti-Semitic. They're talking about anti-Jew for the most part. Okay? That's what they're saying. All right? The spinning is for hypnotizing people into believing him. No, it's so that your brain stops functioning. So you're like, man, this guy's making Good points.
Afro-Asiatic, Jew, Hebrew, Egyptian, Berber are all Moors? From the Oxford Universal Dictionary, Moor.
He's still going.
Mixed Berber or Arab race, mostly black or very swarthy, a Negro. So what did they mean by calling these Moorish Berber Jews swarthy? Swarthy, of a dark color, complexion, or caste. So as you can see, the Jewish Semites are the swarthy, of a dark color, complexion, Afro-Asiatic, Egyptian, Berber, Arab race known as Moors.
Bro, there was like 8 other qualifiers. He just like avoided talking about Arabs. He avoided talking about Phoenicians. He avoided talking about Jews like as an ethnic group and just went straight to the Moors and was like, Jews are black. I can't believe how many highlighters he went through, how many dictionaries he went through. I do have a headache now.
Now that we know the original Semites were dark Arab Moors, the Jews, so who are these imposters trying to cancel Kanye? Can't cancel the truth.
Dude, his edits are fire. Wait, what is this? Mama, knowledge is power, Chicago Bulls. And this is why they didn't want us to read Knowledge is Power. Oh, God, all the books that you could have read. And this is what you consider to be reading. You're not reading. It's TikTok. My head hurts, dude. My head hurts so bad. This is like traveling with Felix. Ay, ay, ay. So in short, we're all brothers and sisters. We should not be fighting each other. We should be fighting the system. Okay. Click at the Wikipedia till you end on Hitler's page type beat. Okay, we need more of this. I want more of this. Okay, give me more. Is there more? I got a thread for you. Not so Bryson Gray. Oh,
Kanye
no.
West is the gift that keeps on giving. He just said this in a recent podcast.
These wars and this threat of people dying are based off of Biden and his son's account, Josh Kushner's account. It's based off of a few really greedy people that want to run the world, and they don't care who dies or who they leave miserable in their tracks because of it.
And he's not lying. What I'm about to show you is an email from the Ukrainian energy firm Burisma, which Hunter Biden worked at, by the way. And this is an email from an advisor.
Wait a minute. But you said Josh Kushner too.
To Hunter Biden. Read this. So.
Wait, what? He said, read this and Dear Hunter, what? Fuck.
Read this.
Dear Hunter, thank you for inviting me to DC and giving me an opportunity for father to spend time together with honor and pleasure. As we spoke yesterday, would it be great to meet for a quick coffee? What do you think? I could come to your office somewhere around noon or before on my way to airport. Best V. Okay. I mean, I don't even know if it's real or fake, but like, what? Okay. What is the argument here? Like, Hunter Biden trafficked in the Biden name for sure to be able to get like the Burisma job, okay? But I don't get it. Like, are they saying that they started the war in Ukraine? Oh, this guy's awesome. This is the crypto guy, right? Who was like, The war in Ukraine is good, actually. Ukrainians dying is good for crypto, right? Isn't that what he said? That's the guy, right? I fucking love this guy, bro. He literally was like, dude, I love Ukrainians dying in Ukraine because it'll do incredible things to cryptocurrency. And then next week he was like, I'm so sorry I said those things. Yo. Oh, dude, holy shit.
Kanye West, is he actually right about some of the things that he's saying? Once we move past all of the hurt and historic anger that pulls up memories of the Holocaust, we want to take a look at the things he's actually saying, and does he even have a point here?
Wait, what? Bro, what do you mean? You can't wash away the main point. You can't just be like, let's avoid the Holocaust. What? Bro, hey, listen. This Hitler guy, okay? Just think past for a second. Think past about what he said and did for the Jews, okay? Not great. Okay, let's get past that for a second. And let's just hyper-focus on his attitude about unions, okay? He built the Autobahn and he eviscerated unions, and he was a really diehard anti-socialist. I mean, think about that. Just think about the good things. You know, he just wanted to make Germany great, okay? Like, sometimes you can't avoid things like that, especially at the top of the hour. You can't avoid the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break coming, okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want to avoid them, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5. Or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, you can use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. This guy released to Kanye because he's Omega divorced. Oh, God. Watch the first 10 seconds of this video. Oh, my God. My wife left me. How success destroyed us. Yeah, now I get why he likes Kanye West.
And welcome back to another episode. Now, I have a bit of funny news to share with you guys. It's not that funny, actually. My wife left me. Now,
bro, that's awesome. Yeah, now I get why he loves Kanye, dude. What the fuck? Is Kanye West right? Specifically as it pertains to divorce court. Forget about the things he said about the Jews. Okay? And think for a moment about all the things he said about divorce court.
moving past the emotional anger. And I think this is something that Kanye West actually suggested we do as well. We kind of forget about history and take a look just at the engineering, the logical, rational side of all of this. Because for all of the emotional outrage that he causes when he says the words like the Jewish meat,
I love the engineering slander that happens so much with these like rational, logical, reasonable guys that just like say some of the most unhinged shit right after being like, I'm an engineer, so I'm about to be really logical with it. And then they proceed to tell you the most illogical, psychotic, fucking irrational shit ever. It's so funny. It completely demolishes the cold, calculated engineer narrative. You know what I mean? Least psychotic STEM major. Yeah, dude, STEM lords can catch these fucking slanderous hands, okay? Let's leave the Holocaust out of this. Much like my wife left me out of child custody. That's great.
Media. I mean, the media is kind of controlled by a lot of Jewish people out here. We can actually...
What the fuck? Bro, he's like, let's be logical about what Kanye West said about the Jewish-controlled media. Well, here are all the Jews that we took a photo of, that this Nazi took a photo of, that is in a position of power in media. We made a list. What could go wrong? Yo! That's insane, bro. What the fuck? He literally... So when I used to conduct interviews with Google, I rejected all women on the spot and trashed their resumes in front of them. I told them, go have some kids. Don't worry. I'm smarter than you. I know. Then I gave them an NP hard problem and went home. So is this a fucking satire? Like, is this a satirist or is this honest? Because if it's not, it's unhinged. Motherfucker did this, but for juice in the media. I mean, dude, you don't have to point to like other shit. The guys doing this are Nazis, okay?
Actually see here, Who Controls Your Mind? This was a chart back in 2013. All of these red is Jewish people, right? So they own like Universal Studios, ABC News, CBS, CNN, Columbia Pictures, DreamWorks, Facebook, Google, also run by Jewish people, Yahoo, Marvel, Pixar, The New York Post, LucasArts, MSNBC, DreamWorks, Comcast, The New York Times, Comedy Central, Wall Street Journal. I mean, admittedly, a lot of these large media organizations and tech companies that are able to shape global narratives are run by Jewish people. So does Kanye West have a point here? And to me, it's kind of like saying there's a lot of white male power in executive management positions in corporate companies, and nobody gets mad about that. But when Kanye West says there's a lot of people of Jewish religion in these media companies and tech companies.
Yeah, because no one is fucking singling out like Anglo-Saxons. And even if you did, it would be laughable. Jewish people otherwise are a marginalized group of individuals. And also, white just means having power. When you say it's all white men in positions of power, it's not only true, but it's a redundancy. White as a concept is built around its proximity to blackness and having power. That's it. That's how you become white. That's why so many of these white motherfuckers look to a pasty-ass dude like me and say, you're not white. Your name is Hasan. You're Turkish. You're Muslim. How? I'm white as fuck, but I'm not white apparently in their eyes. Why? Because they consider people that aren't a part of the, Christian faith to be white.
Then everybody gets upset all of a sudden. Kanye West, is he actually right?
This dude unironically supported the invasion of Ukraine. Yo, no, I actually talked about it. Yeah, he did the fucking Ukraine. The invasion of Ukraine is actually good for my crypto inventory.
What the Jewish community don't want you to know.
I decided that
Kanye was right.
So I do not listen to Kanye West. I have never heard a Kanye song.
Bro, when you see this, you know shit's about to be unhinged. Okay, this has 45 likes though.
I used to pronounce his name Kayne because I'm a little dyslexic and that's how I read it. But I was part of the Jewish assembly to decide if we should cancel him or not. By now, you all know what we decided to do, but I thought it could be helpful to tell you a little bit about the process because I don't think a lot of people realize that this is actually a lottery process or
I mean, that's a joke. Like, that person is literally trying to do satire. And I'm Chris Smiles, on the other hand, literally was like, this is not satirical. Like, this is real. She's admitting it. That's crazy. That's insanity, brother. That is literally fucking insane. Okay, I'm not even watching the rest of this. That's too unhinged for me. I don't know why they silent. While they all hate on Ye and dropped by sellouts for speaking the truth, I supported him by buying 5 more pairs. Sick, man. Thank you for giving money to Adidas, who dropped Kanye West. Oh, he wasn't even actually buying. He was buying from a reseller too. That's awesome. Did you go live today and decide I'm giving 33,000 people brain disease? Yes. Yes, I did. I do that every day though, like not just today. Feeling pretty certain that the thing that will matter from last night's debate is Oz's disastrous statement that local political leaders should be involved in a woman's medical decisions. Most coverage notes Fetterman's health issues, but it often comes across as sympathetic. Trading barbs, Senate candidates clash, Fetterman Oz clash over crime, fracking, and abortion. Fetterman was cooked, my man. He was. I mean, he didn't do great at all. He did demonstrably poorly. No one disagrees with that, I don't think. What? Why do you guys do this? Stop posting your own tweets from like literally a minute ago from stream. Senator Robert Menendez. Oh, he's again facing federal investigation. Dude, Menendez and federal investigations is like Jair Bolsonaro and going to the hospital, okay? Can't stop himself. Menendez is one of the most corrupt politicians in the country, and he unironically cannot stop himself. It's just, it is what it is, you know? Elon Musk, by the way, has entered Twitter headquarters. Is he saying let that sink in? Like that's the joke? You know, maybe all the technological achievements that helped us arrive at this moment in time was all that great. All right, I'm moving on to greener pastures. Here's Ludwig upset.
Ludwig is like the first jock I've ever dated. Okay, stop! Stop!
She said jock.
Like, that man wears fucking Crocs, bro!
Dude, he said Ludwig is a jock, dude.
Okay, I'm saying like jock body type. Like,
Stop. Oh.
The guy who's fat with weird fucking toes tells him to stop, and then the jet fan pipes up. What are you a fucking jock for, bro? 17.
Wait, why is he saying I'm fat with weird toes? Damn, he got mad at that. Oh my God, he got mad. I didn't realize he was actually mad. The toes, dude? He brought out the toes. My toes are great. Okay?
Losses in a row? Butt fumbles? Doesn't really count as a jock when your team's barely playing the game of football through and through.
No, let's unpack this. You think Ludwig is an athletic person?
I think he's got the archetype of a jock.
yeah.
Let's see how Will did real quick. Hasan on the goddamn bench the whole time because he's 37 years old. His back tweaks and he's out for 6 months. I went up against Will's team twice. Both times. You know what? Not too much of a competition.
He's salty, dude. He's mad. He's big mad, dude. Okay. He's mad. I mean, look, I couldn't play. He's right. My back was so fucked up. I am old. But Ludwig is still not a jock. That's just the truth.
Sucks.
He can be mad all he wants. Despite making the switch last year, Ludwig revealed the transition from Twitch to YouTube would suck without a contract.
Switching over Raw sucks. Like if you switch from Twitch to YouTube like today, like no bag in hand, it's a like very noticeably.
I blew him out 11-0. Okay, one-on-one basketball, pickup basketball. Blew his back out 11-0. And this motherfucker has the audacity. You got owned by a 47-year-old man with a broken back, 11-0. Also, the Jets are 5-2. Not to defend them too hard, but they're having a fucking incredible season so far. Why do I know this? Because unfortunately, my best friend is a Jets fan. Okay, so I don't know, but the points he's making right now are pretty fucking ridiculous. What's up with your toes, though? I think he's just jealous that he had to brigade my wiki feet so that his wiki feet score would be better. Is murder in 15 minutes? No, man. No. YouTube paid this bag, the motherfucker that constantly actually is true.
In some aspects. And so I think it covers those bases.
Yeah.
Switching over Raw sucks. Like if you
Yeah.
switch from Twitch to YouTube like today, like no bag and
I mean, he's right. Bro, this motherfucking caption. Wait, what the fuck? Why did my Page 6 reports 40-year-old podcast host Niki Minaj seems to have not invited any kids nor family to her son's birthday party being held today? Are they all busy, or is it because her husband isn't allowed 100 feet near any kids and most of her family members are in jail? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. How did the Barbs not get there? How did the Barbs not eat this one alive? What the fuck? I'm not touching this. Yes, Hasan, you already posted that earlier. I shut that off. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. I will be leaving in a little bit. Not yet. Dude, I have such a fucking bad headache. At least Nikki ain't saying anti-Semitic shit on the timeline, right? Yeah, I mean, Nicki Minaj comes across less unhinged than the latest Kanye rambling. That is true. So, big dub for the Barbs on that one. Like, she might have defended Tucker Carlson, but even Tucker Carlson was like, yeah, some of Kanye's anti-Semitism is, like, a little unacceptable to put on the broadcast. You know what I mean? Yes, I will be on Cutie Cinderella's stream later. It's going to start at 6. Cutie Cinderella has a murder mystery stream that she is doing on her channel, and we're all going to be dressing up like characters from the game Clue, I believe, and it's IRL. I am also participating in it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. What's happening? Why is my Twitter turning into dark mode? Elon Musk, what have you done? Yeah, right here. Murder mystery featuring Valkyrie, K. Katamini, Lily Pichu, Ludwig, Myth, HasanAbi, and Will Neff at 6:30 PST. Yes, I'm Colonel Mustard. Colonel Mustard. Okay, why did my Twitter change? I don't understand why my Twitter changed from... What is happening? It changed into dark mode for no reason. From I don't like dark mode. I like... What? I like dim mode. Are they removing dark mode or something? No, it's fixed again.
I put my...
What is this? Okay, I changed it back. We're good.
Morning in my life as a 25-year-old stay-at-home girlfriend. One of the very first things I do after I put my dress on is I will open up the shades and let the light stream in from the outside world. Then I'll usually check to make sure that Rodney did indeed lock the door. It locks from the outside, and sometimes I think maybe he'll forget. Then it's time for breakfast. Every day, Rodney leaves me a plastic cup full of water, some protein powder, and a little white pill. Some days I'll take the pill, some days I won't. Today I decided to take it. While I'm in the kitchen, I'll double check to make sure that Rodney remembered to lock the kitchen window. He always does. Then it's my favorite part of the morning. I'll sit down and I'll read the book that I have. I can recite it word for word at this point, but it still entertains me. After that, I will do my exercises. I just kind of make stuff up.
It's a joke.
Then I'll practice the conversation I'd have with my mom if I were to see her again.
I absolutely love angels. I think angels are amazing.
Finally, for the next few hours, or maybe minutes, I have no way of keeping time, I'll gaze out the window.
Spoof, but what is the real one? That is, this seems suspiciously similar to my editor experience. Which one is the real one? That is about the girlfriend of a crypto scammer. What happened? Where'd it go?
Day of my life as a stay-at-home girlfriend. I first did my skincare routine, then I did some ice rolling and some journaling, and I made the bed. Then Luke and I got out and picked up some celery juice and then went to his favorite latte place. Then we came home and I made myself a matcha latte and checked some emails, replied some.
Bro, that's too many lattes. She's already cracked out by 11:30, and I'm the one saying this. I drink so much cold brew, but like, what the fuck? Gotta say the other one's funnier if you've seen this first. Yeah.
To some texts. Then I went for a walk to my Pilates studio and made myself some breakfast. Then I did a lot of laundry folding, and then I steamed my dress that I'm gonna wear for tonight. Took Luke to the gym. When I came home, I cut up some veggies to snack on.
Bro, she seems so sad. Who's she emailing if she's unemployed? Where are the emails going? Who is she emailing? This seems like a very sad existence, though. Like, no joke. What's up with that? Why is it like this? Someone zoomed into her diary and it was sad. No. No, don't say that. That makes me sad. There's a post on Twitter showing her journaling and it seems very sus. Oh no, that makes me kind of sad. And then I remember, she is a lobotomy victim, okay? If feminists were 100% honest, what? Oh my God, that's crazy fucking Jubilee.
and then I heated up some
Being able to the content, what? Negative self, relying on others, unsatisfied with my looks, stagnation in my career, satisfaction, fulfillment, lack of fun, social life, excitement. Holy fuck. Bro, that makes this infinitely sadder, dude. Now I feel bad. Her journal is all like fucking sad thoughts.
for Luke. Then I got ready and put my shoes on. Saw
Bro, she put my shoes on as like a moment in her day. Holy fuck.
a butterfly, and then we stopped at this cute wine store, got a bouquet of flowers, then went to my dad's to celebrate his birthday. Day of my life.
Everything I did for my boyfriend today as a stay-at-home girlfriend. The first thing I always do is make him a coffee. He loves these lattes with some cinnamon on top. And then I take it down to his office for him. And then he handed me his water bottle to fill up. And I realized I had to change the water filter, which I needed some help with. And then
What is happening, bro? Like I had to change the water filter. I was so stupid. I was so wrong. It's my fault.
Continued to fill up his water with ice cubes. I tidied up our room and made the bed, unloaded the dishwasher, and then reloaded it. Made Luke some chicken salad on
Oh my god, that shit looked ass. Oh, Jesus Christ.
toast, then made him another latte because he always likes to have a second one in the afternoon.
Bro, these lattes are crazy, okay? This is more, I can't understand. Is this how lattes are made? I don't know. I just drink usually like a little bit of oat milk on my cold brew. I feel like that's too much milk, man. Holy fuck, you're grumpy and bitchy today? Shut up, bitch. Fucking tired. Tired of your shit. I'm kidding. I'm just, I mean, am I extra grumpy today? I'm an old ass man. That's true. I do need an Advil though. I do have a headache. Whenever I wake up super early and then I have to fucking do a podcast before I start streaming, I'm like more grumpy than usual.
I sorted all of our laundry into piles and started putting it into the washer. When it came around dinner time, I started to get...
You've been grumpy since the debate last night? Yeah, that shit fucked me up. This is a crazy fucking way to live, dude. I mean, she's in a codependent relationship where like she basically is just her boyfriend's caretaker.
When it came around dinner time, I started to get cooking. I make dinner every night. Tonight I made lamb meatballs, which is one of Luke's favorite meals. They turn out so yummy.
Oh God, that looks terrible, bro. What the fuck?
And then after dinner, I'd clean up all the dishes in the dishwasher. And...
Is she crying?
I think I forgot to cut this part out. Oops.
What?
Washer. And... I think I forgot to cut this part.
Bro, what? Bro, what is happening?
Yeah, oops. I made him tea, and then I hung up a lot of the laundry.
Her life is bad enough. You're out here ripping on her cooking. It seems like the cry for help. She does the cooking, cleaning, chores. The only thing Luke does is sit down and lead her out of her house.
morning in my
We already saw this. We already saw this. This is how we started the fucking stay-at-home conversation. Plenty of people mentioning that as a girlfriend instead of a wife, she gets no recompense for her stalled career paths if they break up. Yeah. She's her boyfriend's caretaker because she made 2 lattes. Like, I do these things and I live on my own. She sounds bored. Hell yeah, brother. You get her. That bitch. Yeah. What? She only made 2 lattes. Bro, did you forget the fucking lamb meatballs and the lunch and the cleaning of the water filter and doing the fucking bedroom and, you know, probably cleans the fucking house too? What the fuck? But she is definitely bored, though. Her life is not bad. Did y'all see her apartment? She got like 1,600 square feet apartment for 2 people. I mean, there are worse relationships to be in. For anyone who doesn't know me, my Google does a good job outlining my active business. My investments are pretty much all in crypto and real estate. He's the CEO of High Key Enterprises, a digital branding company based out of Puerto Rico. This is Winifred Luke Lintz of the High Key Industries stay-at-home girlfriend. Those guys who made the vlog about gentrifying an apartment block. I'm going to write a book about these freaks one day. The entire business based on pretending to give away Teslas, mentored by fellow Winnipegger, MRA psycho Stephen Arnio. Damn, these guys seem sick, dude. Bro, they're fire. Renovations during a pandemic. Landlords apologize for extremely insensitive video mocking displaced tenants forced out by massive rent hikes. People say she's just unemployed when she has a uniform for her job as a stay-at-home girlfriend. I mean, to be fair, she was wearing that to see her dad. Okay, you guys didn't pay attention. I saw the diary page. That shit was sad as fuck. I think she needs to start playing Valorante. Yeah, dude. If I was a fucking stay-at-home boyfriend, I would just get cracked on Valorant, okay? I mean, I would become like, 1, become shredded. 2, get fucking insanely good at Valorant. 3, success. That's it. You already are? Yeah, except, you know, I do fucking stream for 10 hours instead. I need you to chill, bro. I don't need you giving my girlfriend the confidence to leave my ass. All right? Oh, yeah. Well. Don't test me. He is not insta-lock and raise. Okay, let's take a look. New Jubilee
is
video.
Murder, and I still support it. 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to get flamed for this, but I have a rationale.
What if you could speak your mind without fear of judgment? We brought together 7 strangers, protected their identities, and created a space for them to be completely honest. What will be revealed when they take the mask off?
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I have slut-shamed someone.
Hell yeah, I have. Yeah. I mean, I probably did it last week. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do it to people's faces, but like, misogyny runs so deep. I'm gonna think bad things about a girl that's prettier than me. I'm gonna like, oh, you know, a slut. I'm gonna think that. I went to Catholic school, so we were forced to sign chastity cards, like physical cards. We had the whole presentations where they literally would like wrap a present and then like rip it apart and kick it and be like, this is what happens when you have sex before marriage. And like, I was definitely kind of to some of my like first friends who had been like having sex for a while or whatever. It's definitely partially a product of like religion and the way that this whole country is tied into Protestantism and everything as well.
When I was in the 8th grade, there was this girl, my friend group, they would slut shame her because she was always like hypersexual. And once me and her got close, I found out that she was sexually assaulted. And so, you know, ever since she told me her story, I stopped slut shaming. Even if I don't agree with what someone is doing, I just say that is their business and they will take it up with God on their judgment day. It don't got nothing to do with me.
I've used my sexuality for personal gain.
Listen, if I'm gonna be oppressed for it, I'm gonna use it to my advantage when I want to. Like, it's something that is unavoidable.
Okay, I think I misunderstood the question. Okay, so I like your answer. I'm gonna flip it. Oh, good. I was like, okay, got it. All right. My whole life I felt like I was sexualized, and I was an early bloomer too. So I felt like I was constantly sexualized as a child, and when I got like past like losing my virginity and then being groomed and then being assaulted, and I got to the age where I was like, that's so f***ed up, that it was kind of like a revelation for myself, being like, if it's what'll get me like what I need, I'll use it.
Yeah. You know, like, if I'm gonna get catcalled, I might as well get something out of it.
Like, not monetary personal gain, but internal personal gain. Fitting in, getting positive reinforcement, that's...
I don't understand why that's, like, associated with negativity, specifically because, like, you know, you use it if you got it, right? Am I crazy? Like, what, you think attractive men don't do that shit? I feel like they do it too. What the fuck? Like, people who consider that to be manipulative are almost like ignoring how humans operate. You know what I mean? Yeah, I said they, motherfucker, instead of me. I've done it. I'm doing it right now. Like, I don't understand what the shameful what's shameful about it.
Sort of thing. I still feed into the insecurity of, if I'm not getting that, like, what am I worth? And I feel like that's very dangerous. I'll be, you know, getting dressed for a night out or to go out, and I'm like, why am I wanting to dress a certain way? What kind of attention do I really want to get?
Not all women should be believed.
Yeah, no shit. Like, what? Some of these questions are so dumb because, like, they're either intentionally vague or directional in a way where it's like you're addressing a straw man. And it's like, see? Like, you got a bunch of feminists to address straw man questions, and then you presented it as though it's like, see, if they were honest under the, you know, under the freedom of, like, anonymity, they would fucking say this sort of stuff. Who is Nathaniel, bro? What do you want? Stop. I hate it when motherfuckers do this. You, like, pick one video and you go crazy over it, dude. Stop. Since fucking 425, you spammed it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times, dude. You've been spamming it nonstop. Not going to watch it now. Even if I was interested in watching it, I'm literally not going to watch it now.
Okay, I'm gonna start here and then figure out if I change it later. I'm automatically switching. I rethought this. I think that the first thing that jumped into my head that made me like go with, I agree with this is all those stupid ass white women that call the cops irresponsibly and without reason and stuff like that. That's sort of where my logic was.
Yeah, like why the fuck would they? This is such a dumb question. It's such a dumb question. Of course, not all women should be believed automatically. Even believe all women does not mean literally believe all women unconditionally in every circumstance. It just means don't reflexively disbelieve women. It's just like, oh, yeah. It's like asking if black people were 100% honest. And then the question is like, Black Lives Matter means white lives don't matter. You know what I mean? Or sorry, Black Lives Matter means white lives matter too, but black lives don't matter at this point. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, no shit with that. That's what that means. Why are you presenting it like it's a fucking thing that is not, that it isn't? Bad slogans, to be honest, seems like a messaging problem. No, dude, no. It's only because it's political. You don't look at Just Do It and go, well, do you mean just do murder? You just go, just do it. It's a Nike slogan. So you don't have like any sort of fucking interest in like associating it with like fucking negative shit like you would with politics. Okay? That's the difference. It's a fucking slogan. But nobody's chirping on just do it and going, oh, look at you, just do it. Well, some things you shouldn't do, like murder and rape. Okay? The problem is when it's politics, you have a group of fucking psychos that are motivated to, like, you know, cast judgment and doubt. Ideologically motivated people love to look at fucking shit and slogans and try to deviate the message from what it actually intends, what it's actually supposed to be. If it was supposed to be, you know, Black lives should matter because currently they do not, that would not be a slogan. That would be a statement, okay?
Went in on this, not so much regarding like SA and stuff like that, because
the slogan was never believe all women. It was believe women and listen to what they have to say. Incels added the all in, whatever. Believe women.
I would support any woman in that. Even if she's lying, I'm still going to believe her.
I feel like there's like a line. Obviously, believe all women when it comes to, you know, sexual assault. But then there's like the line that like knowing that people are bad. You know, there are people who want to do harm. And if they're a woman, then it sucks, you know? I guess why I went with this is to say, not immediately saying no right away. And to
see, even she's like communicating the same fucking thing. Just don't reflexively disbelieve women. She's making a horrible way at trying to communicate that point. But believe women just means do not reflexively disbelieve women. Okay, that's it. That doesn't mean women are honest. That doesn't mean women are Honest Abe and can't tell a lie. That doesn't mean women are Shakira's hips. Okay? It just means don't immediately fucking go, oh, you're wrong. You're a slut. You're lying.
Be like, okay, here we are. This happened. Let's talk about it. Yeah.
So ACAP doesn't mean all cops are bastards, only some. No, ACAP is a great example of that too. All cops are bad. All cops are bastards. What does that mean? Okay? It means that police have a duty. Okay, a certain set of responsibilities. And as long as there are unjustifiable laws, because the cop's job is to uphold all laws unconditionally across the board, as long as there are unjustifiable laws, then a cop, while he's being a cop, is always going to be bad and do bad things. Okay? If you recognize that unjustifiable laws and upholding them are bad, then you recognize that all cops are bad. That's the point. Okay? It doesn't mean that like every single cop is a piece of shit in their own personal lives or whatever the fuck, even though, you know, there's plenty who are, okay? But while you are as an officer, operating like an officer, you're going to be beating up homeless people, you're going to be beating up poor people, you're going to be strike breaking, You're going to do a lot of shit that's bad. Okay? Because that's what your fucking job title is. That's where ACAB comes from.
You know, I think for me it comes from the misogynistic idea that a lot of women just lie because they're Jezebels and you know, they're just we're just tricksters for some reason. A lot of people, specifically men, think oh well, they're just saying it to get fame or fortune or whatever. And I'm like, can you name one of the people that Bill Cosby assaulted? No. My initial, similar to you, is just yes, I want to hear what this woman has to say, because I've been lied to way more by men in my life than by women.
Canceling men is necessary for progress.
What?
I feel like it's a...
Dude, these questions are framed so weirdly, bro. What the fuck? Canceling men is necessary for progress? What? Is Jubilee working to try to create more incels? What's happening?
Double-edged sword. I'm not necessarily pro cancel culture, but I'm pro holding people accountable. But I feel like with canceling men, I feel like we saw this a lot with Andrew Tate. It was really good that we were bringing attention to it, and women saw how much of a scumbag he was. And I feel like a good amount of men did too. But at the same time, it became kind of a joke. It became entertainment for men.
I agree with accountability for sure. I feel like canceling someone or canceling a singer or a rapper or whatever, just not listening to their music or not supporting them.
I think the tide is changing, dude. Even Jubilee, which was otherwise perceived as over the top woke, too woke perhaps, is now doing this kind of incel bait, and that is happening because there's a tide shift towards incel bait. Yeah, but we're getting back to the setup before the 2015 era.
The system that's not possible. They hold the power, so not engaging with them isn't going to progress us any further. We have to engage with them to progress further.
You need to be able to converse with the issue to have the issue fixed. Because if you run to cancel someone, then they're going to be defensive and not learn anything from it. If somebody really and truly, I think, should be canceled fully, they should just be convicted, put behind bars. There is a crime, a real crime.
Sometimes jail doesn't even work because Bill Cosby's out of jail. He got out on a technicality.
It's exactly. I don't trust the system. Yeah. I as much as the example I'm currently always going back to is the Brock Turner case. Because if he raped a girl and he got 6 months probation, served 3 of it, and the way I've seen cancel culture help in that case, I feel like sometimes cancel culture can step in where the law and our government and our judicial system fail.
That's precisely what it
Abortion is murder, and I still support it.
I feel like it's a really worded question in a way.
That's interesting.
I didn't think about the phrasing of the question.
I don't want to get flamed for this.
No, but
I have.
Yeah, they're saying abortion is not murder. But they still support it. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. So I 100%. Anybody that wants an abortion should have full access, no barriers, everything. I think, and I'm not even sure I agree with saying that it's murder, but I think that sometimes people talk about abortion very callously and ignore the trauma that is associated with it, even if you have zero regrets, it's the best decision you've ever made in your life. Women that I've listened to and heard from and read opinions from, it's still a traumatic experience. I don't know. I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say, but I think just the weight of it now has been lessened a little bit. I think that is shifting back again though because of the awful recent events. But I would say for the past 5 years or so, I've just heard it in my own community is tossed around lightly, and I don't necessarily think that it should be handled really lightly.
I agree with the latter half of the statement. I feel like it's if it were to be considered murder, I would still support it.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, then yeah, I would say that changes it. Because it's not, it's still, even if it is murder, it's not an easy choice. Like, that makes it even more of a difficult conversation, you know? It's like such a deeper thing.
This question is actually making me really emotional because I just gave birth in February, and I love my son. He's like my world.
What is going on?
When I touch your hand, thank you. I recently thought I was pregnant again, and I'm not in a position to have another baby right now. Any baby I may go on and keep, but I knew if I was pregnant this one, I wouldn't have been able to keep. So, and I just know, like some people who I know, they wouldn't have understood it. So, yeah.
Thank you for sharing this. And that's the reality, you know? It's not like people are maliciously trying to, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a choice, and am I going to be able to provide for myself and my already born child? Or, you know, is this going to be healthy for my mental health? It's not like you are maliciously trying to destroy a clump of cells.
Yeah, Republicans make it seem like women get pregnant on purpose so they can go out and have, like, you know, fun abortions, okay? For fun. Abortions for all, abortions for fun. When, like, yeah, the experience itself is still sometimes going to be traumatic because there's the possibility of life. So it's already a difficult decision, right, that people are making. It's already a difficult decision that people are making, made only worse by the external pressures on top of how difficult it is to get one. It's so fucking annoying.
It's your life, and that matters more than, in my opinion, than any kind of potential baby.
Absolutely. I feel like because of this, of the dissolve of Roe v. Wade, like, I feel like I don't even want to try to have kids anymore. Like, they're doing the opposite thing to us. There are so many women who want to try, but we've heard the stories of women who have miscarriages and go in and try to get seen by a doctor and say, we can't do that, so we call your lawyer. And I have so many health issues. I have endometriosis, I have PCOS. Like, I have everything under the female sun that could exist. I could very easily carry a pregnancy that's not good. I could very easily die from ectopic pregnancy. And the fear that if for one day this expanded and reached where I live, I could die, you know? And it's so scary. And it deters women like me who are on the fence from even wanting to have kids.
The future isn't female.
As much as I want to fight for it, I see this misogyny in my brothers and, you know, my father.
Miscarriages, yes. We've been over this, but, like, if you guys are surprised by this, yes, the process with like doing or conducting the medical process with, like, dealing with a miscarriage is quite similar to abortion. So yes, that is precisely the reason why in so many states you started hearing stories of, like, women who have stillbirth problems, women who have, like, ectopic pregnancies, with doctors being terrified to operate on them because they were worried that it would be seen as an abortion. A miscarriage is a spontaneous abortion, yes, not a medically induced one. The future isn't female is so stupid.
Father even told me when I was in high school, I asked him, I said, do you think men are superior to women? And he said, yeah, to my face. I'm his eldest daughter, his only daughter, you know. So that hurts. And to see that,
that's crazy.
It puts a really gray tone over the world for you.
I guess I'm super radical and I'm like, just end all of this stuff. Like, and so I feel like feminism is for the time being. I want to end gender as a whole because I think it's binding and it's oppressive. So I feel like
the future is neither female nor male. I don't know. I do like the concept of gender because to some degree, it is not who we are as a whole, but it does make us. I like identifying as a woman. And also, I'll challenge that by saying who are going to be the ones to be the voices for queer people and non-binaries, because it's not going to be cis hetero men.
That's true.
It's going to be women.
Yeah.
No. We're going to have you put your masks back on.
Jubilee question: is abortion not the thing that you don't not want to do ever sometimes everywhere in Kansas? Yeah, Jubilee wrote those questions like the fucking ballot, like ballot measures written by the fucking Republican Party. You know what I mean? That is actually a really good take. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, straight up. You need like literally a PhD to understand. You need a PhD in English and another PhD in political science to be able to comprehend what they're even fucking saying. These are LSAT questions. Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, that was an odd video. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very odd video, very odd perspective from Jubilee. They're getting weird with it. Speaking of getting weird with it, I gotta go. I gotta run. I love you guys, but I'm gonna run the last 3-minute ad break here. I have a show to be on. That's right. It's 5 p.m. right now. At 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I will be on Cutie Cinderella's stream for a murder mystery, and I'm going to be Colonel Mustard. That's right. You unfaithful Jebediahs are going to see a different side of HasanAbi today on this day, just like every other day. I'll be out there doing murder or solving murder mysteries. That's right. Play the rest of the fucking video. Wait, what? Dude, okay, I'm sorry. There is something wrong with your brain if I fucking ended the video before they did a fucking face reveal. It's not like there is literally a thing that you missed out on. You are physically capable of watching the video on your own. Okay? What is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Get help. Why are you like this? What the fuck? I just don't understand how, like, some people are just so fucking insane in the way that they operate. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know if you have OCD or something or whatever the fuck's going on, but, like, chill the fuck out. You don't have to fucking let out every intrusive thought that you have, okay, in the chat. In the most, like, sincere and earnest and angry way, okay?
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan.
Anyway. Regardless, including that chatter who just fucking went crazy. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow. I think we might be shooting another Leftovers episode. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to hit up Ethan. I'm going to be on Cutie Cinderella's stream now, but then after the Ethan Klein episode, I'll be back here Thursday, midday. As always. Ethan said it will be offline. Yeah, we're going to do it offline most likely. Also, on top of that, tomorrow I have a new guest coming. Jack Wagner. He has a new podcast, and he's going to be telling me some scary ghost stories and shit like that. All right, love you all. See you on the other side. See you at Cutie Cinderella stream. Peace.
Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. Hasan is dreaming. Hasan is dreaming. There he is again. Hasan is dreaming. Hasan is dreaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show Chad Vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in all night. JCS relax, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. My dog's excited about it too. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find some meaning through it all. There he is again. Hasan is dreaming. Hasan is dreaming. There he is again. Hasan is dreaming. Hasan is dreaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll play no pixels soon. You wait, bye bye bye bye bye bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll 90 days soon. You wait, bye bye bye bye bye bye. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon.